Hello, hello, hello. Greetings, Crafty Friends. It's Curiously Michelle. Welcome. It's Monday. Happy Mail Monday, and it's snowing. Y'all, it's snowing. I do not approve. I was ready for spring. I am ready for spring. So, it's Happy Mail Monday, where I tend to share what I received this week in Happy Mail, and I make things to send out for Happy Mail, or whatever I feel like doing that day. Never really know. Hey Deborah. Hey Sandy Peppers. Welcome. Good morning, afternoon, or evening. Oh. How much snow you got over there, Deborah? It's probably not an inch, but you can tell it's snowing out there. It's white on the ground. It's sticking, and it's not even freezing. Hey, Lynn, good morning. Amber Baker in the house. Amber, I sent your 32 Rolodex cards. It's in the mail. It hasn't been picked up by the mail person yet, but it's in the mailbox. Welcome. What y'all doing? Did y'all bring a project? What project did you bring? Okay, so I found this one on the floor this morning while I was looking for something else, and I can't remember if I shared it or not, so we're going to share it again because it might have fell over on the side. Y'all, I have this rolly cart with drawers. That's my Happy Mail rolly cart, and I got a basket on top of it that I tell myself, there's a plan, y'all. I tell myself that when the Happy Mail comes in, I put it in the basket on top. And then when I share it on Monday, then I put the Happy Mail in the drawers below. But things don't be happening like that sometimes. Sometimes that basket that's on top is like the only clear spot to put anything, and so other stuff gets piled on it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If there's a flat surface anywhere, it's game for Jenga. So anyway, if you're catching on the replay, I'd greatly appreciate a thumbs up and comment down below. Do you swap Happy Mail? Do you have a Happy Mail journal? I was listening to the Ginger Cat Ladies live at the craft table the other week with Carrie the Paper Monkey, and she was asked what does she hoard, and she said Happy Mail, and then it got mentioned like, hey, make a Happy Mail journal. She's like, what you mean? I'm like, what you mean? Make a Happy Mail journal. You make a journal, you put your Happy Mail in it. I got 4 of them. There are people who don't have Happy Mail journals. Weirdos. Flat surfaces are all covered up. That's what happens to them. That is what happens to them. I bought a Rolodex card thingy to make cards with. At least I think I did. Like the die to cut the shape out. Is that what you meant? Or you mean the Rolodex thingy to hold the cards? Tell me what you're talking about. You talking about the die to cut the shape out? Because I could have sent you some Rolodex cards. I could have dropped them on your porch or something. Because I went on eBay, y'all. It was like a year ago. Maybe it was 2 years ago. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 3 years ago. But I went on eBay and I bought a whole 1,000 of them. I got less than 1,000 now because I've been giving them away. But to cut the shape out. Cool. So this one is from Catherine. There might be 2 in here from Catherine. Because again, I found this one on the floor and I don't really remember if I shared it or not. Let's see. We'll be surprised. I'll either be like, yeah, I saw that. Or I'll be like, oh, here's a little, Altered April game pieces or flash. I did put flashcards on there, but I wasn't thinking about these. Like the memory card games, you know what I'm talking about? Like game pieces. We'll talk about Altered April in a minute. Here's a little postcard with bows. There are strange evenings when the flowers have a soul. That would be a strange evening. Y'all, They probably frozen now. Yesterday, I was sitting on my back porch getting my 10 minutes of vitamin D. And I got like a little patch of those little yellow flowers. I think they're the yellow flowers that turn into dandelion floofs. And I was like, ooh, I need to go pick them and squish them in a book. I need to go pick them and squish them in a book. But did I do it? No. I just thought about it. Thank you. Oh, this is pretty. This is pretty. What am I going to put this on? I'm going to put this in my grungy butterfly journal. Let me put that in that basket because that's right under me. I didn't think about just buying the cards. Well, when you have the little shape cutter, then you can make anything your little base. Thanks a bunch. Oh, I did open this one, y'all. I don't know if I shared it, but I did open it because I remember these now. I remember these. I'm going to keep these out, and I'm going to put them in my, because in just a minute, I have another jelly to show you, and I have my jellyfish journal over here beside me. I need to put these, I need to make like some little clusters. Oh, those little rosietti thingies I got last night. Maybe I could put one of these in the middle of the rosietti thingy. Ideas, y'all. Ideas. Okay, where am I going to put these so I don't lose them and ask where they at in 10 minutes? Okay, so that one was from Catherine, and I think I did. Now, since I remember them jelly buttons, I think I might have already shared it, but whatever. You getting there? You coming along? See, if you wanted to, you could just take, you know, Christmas cards or greeting cards or birthday cards with your little die and cut out your bases. Sometimes it's easier to start with something on your background than just to start with a plain background. Sometimes. I was lucky and my hubby had a Rolodex holder from work. Confiscated it. Whoop, whoop. That's smart. My hubby found one in my mother-in-law's building. I did buy one. I bought one. I bought the cheapest one that I could find. It's not the prettiest one. It was like $30 on Amazon, and it hurt my heart to buy it. But I had been looking in the thrift stores for a couple months, a couple weeks, who knows? It felt like forever. And I could not find one at the thrift store. So then I busted down one day. And you know what? I probably had it for a while because that was back when I was working. Because I worked a double. And then I was like, ooh, you worked all day. And now your everything hurts and life hurts. And it sucks. And you don't ever want to work in. So to reward yourself, you can go ahead and buy yourself the Rolodex. So I bought one on the Amazons. And then after that, and hubby knew I'd been looking for one at the thrift store. But he did. It's just when he come across it. Then months later or whatever, he's like, I found this in mom's building out back. You want it? I about broke his hands. What you mean? And then I covered it in the paper. It's pretty. Y'all seen it. This one came from Catherine too. Catherine in my crafty group was sending out little happy mails. So got these little things I can fussy cut. I might make a Rolodex so I can remember. So thank you, Catherine. I also sent out some someone called it leprechaun mail. So if you're in my crafty group, the Curiously Crafty Friends on Facebook, leprechauns are sending mail out. Somebody beeping me. Who's beeping me? Don't they know I'm live? Uh-oh, what happened on that? Oh, thank you, Amber. Thank you. Beth, I'm just giving out. I'm just doxing Beth. Sorry, Beth. Beth sent me some happy mails. Got some little goodies in here. Come on, little goodies. There's a little note card. Oh, look, is this a little fox? Is it a little leprechaun fox? There's some skulls. Here's a little card. Lucky to have you. Oh, I'll put that in my little ATC book. Goodness, I'm losing stuff. I think that's a napkin, a little piece of napkin. Beth is working on a napkin book, and I feel like I need to start a napkin book. I ain't got a napkin book. I ain't got one of them. I feel like I'm missing out. I ain't got a napkin book. I got napkins. I got a whole little bucket of napkins, but I didn't think about, just making a book of them. There's some little receipt papers. Here's some stickers. Some Jesus stickers. Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. I could put this in my Sandy Pepper's journal. Sandy sent me a journal that's got like inspirational stuffs in it. That sounds inspirational. Put that in there. So this one came from Beth Schuler. She's a YouTuber. Ha ha ha. Love the hat with the legs. It's cute. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Who's had it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's cute. Some antique drugstores might have a Rolodex. They might. You never know. They just pop up in random places. I did find one at a yard sale one time too, when I already had two and I wasn't looking for them anymore. Like when I was looking for them, I couldn't find them. But then I got two. And so I found another one at the yard sale and it was $5. And I'm like, I was looking forever for a little $5 Rolodex. Look, I over here got 3 Rolodexes and Deborah ain't got none. I could share. I ain't got to be greedy. Well, that one I use for my... I could share one, Deborah. I could. Let me think about it, though. You ain't getting a pretty one. Okay. And then I showed this one. If you was watching me last night with Pam, I showed this one real quick because Heidi was there. And I don't know if Heidi comes here. Got this from Heidi. It was a surprise. She thought that I had seen Downed It or something recently and thought I needed a pick-me-up. And look at this. It's a jelly. It's a floofy jelly. It reminded me of the jelly journal I made. And I wish I could fit it in that one, but it's too big to fit in that one. I got to put it in my bigger one, which is fine. Because then I'll have it in 2 different places. It's fluffy. It's a jelly. It's like a little journaling card. I want to be a jellyfish. No brain, no thoughts, just floating in the ocean. Look pretty. She wrote me a poem. Heidi wrote me a poem. I want to be a jellyfish too. Just chill. Just chill. Not overthinking nothing. Go in the warm water though. I want to be a warm water jellyfish. Don't put me in that cold stuff. No, ma'am. There's like a little tag base. Here's a jelly. Jelly. I thought about putting this jelly on this tag. And then I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't match the birds. And I was like, dag nabbit. Well, if I just like stamp some more just randomly thingies, then the birds will go like more to the background. And then if I had other things, like if I had birds and numbers and foxes or whatever, I don't even know, whatever stamps I could find. Because this looks like it's embossing glaze, and I got some of that. Then that would be just backgroundy, you know, and then I could put the jelly on it. You know, and I won't have to worry about the jellies and birds don't live together. Need to get out more. Stay home so much. Mouse is taking up residence in my van. Oh. Sorry, gotta go. Have an appointment with the wrist surgeon. Feeling discouraged. It's slow at hanging. Oh, well, I hope they have good news for you, Lynn. Maybe they have good news today. You know what? I think they make you do too much OT. That's what I think. Then you need a break. You need some rest to get some healing. I've looked at all our thrift stores and can't find one. I couldn't find one either. Forever. And then suddenly I had 3. Here's some dyed paper. This green one, she said, was food coloring. And then this one, it's kind of brownie mauve-ish. She said was from beet juice. Beet juice. And then I also got some other goodies in here. I think she was on the Temu's. Oh, there was a jellyfish dye too, and I already put it in my dye basket. But here's some little danglies, jelly danglies. You just gotta keep your eye out. You know what? Stop looking. Maybe that was the magic trick. Because when I was hunting, I couldn't find one. And then when I stopped hunting, then I found more. Look, these are pretty, y'all. They're like really 3D-ish. And they got little pearls. My light is too bright. But then it's not bright. Like it's a pain, really. It is. Can y'all tell this got little pearlies on it? In my screen, I can't really tell. Maybe y'all can. So I can make some dangles. I need to make some more altered puzzle pieces. I found me a good puzzle at the thrift store the other day. So when I make altered puzzle pieces, which, I mean, I did it like once. I did it like 402 times in 1 week is what happened. I like to use the jumbo puzzle pieces, but it just seems easier to work on. Do I got a puzzle piece, Andy? I sent someone a puzzle piece. Sandy, did I send you a puzzle piece? I sent somebody one recently. Okay, so that was from Heidi. Thank you, Heidi. Oh, and I'm going to put this in my jelly journal right now. Right now before I forget. Because I will. And if I don't forget, I'll lose it. I won't remember where I put it. See, I could put one of them jelly dangles on here even. Because when I was doing dangles on this, I didn't have no jellyfish. And I was like, well, just do ocean ones. I'm going to take this one off right here and put a jelly on it. Because jellies are better. I had a pocket for this to go in that I thought it went well. That's playing on repeat in my brain, by the way, y'all. This whole time I've been talking and talking about and my brain is going. Annoying. Better than Beyonce. The other day I had Beyonce stuck in there. I ain't saying there's anything wrong with Beyonce. I'm just saying I don't really listen to Beyonce, so I don't even know how I had it stuck in my head. Y'all excuse me for a minute while I fix some breakfast. Ooh, what you having for breakfast? Maybe I want some. I had chocolate milk and strawberries. That's what I had so far. And like, that's not going to last me, y'all. I'm going to be hungry. But I couldn't think of anything else. I've been struggling to eat, y'all. So I had some oral surgery and I couldn't eat for felt like damn near 10 years. It was really only like 2 years, but it felt forever. And all I did was whine about how bad I wanted to eat. I was so hungry. I just want to eat. And then now I can eat. And all I'm doing is whining about, I don't know what to eat. There's nothing I want. It all tastes nasty. I only eat the same 3 things and I'm sick of them. Never had it satisfied. Never happy. I'm trying to take this off without cutting it because, I mean, I guess I could take some of them off because I don't want to make sure that I have enough stuff to tie. Yeah, this is too complicated. What was I saying? Squirrel. Oh, so yeah. So I'm still struggling to eat. I thought my struggling to eat was that I didn't have teeth and it hurt. And all I could do was drink protein shakes and potato soup. Now I can chew a little bit better. I can't chew everything, but I could chew better. But I still don't. I'm still not eating. Still struggling with eating. Make it make sense. Okay, I'm gonna have to take some of these beads off because I don't have enough. What you call it? Let's take these off, and then let's put this on there, and then let's tie a knot. Is that the right way? If we pull this, tie a knot, Michelle. Tie a double cross hatch round the corner through the woods. Box square. Boy Scouts knot. Something like that anyway, right? You can do it. And then put a dab of glue on it. A little dab of do ya? Oh, come on now. And y'all, I can tie a knot. I can. I can't prove it right now. But I can. See, that's what I was talking about. I didn't have enough spaces. Okay, round and through. Let's see if I can get my pointer to grab it. Come here, little pointy thing. Help us sister out. Grab it and pull. There we go. Ah. did it. You want to do it again? Let's do it again. Can we do it again with my pointies? My pointy grabbers? No. No, Michelle. You cannot. Yes, I can. Don't tell me I can't. Come on, grab it. Grab it. Grab it. And pull. I did it. Ha! There we go. Now we got some jelly on my dangly. Got some jelly on my dangly. Ta-da. All right. Okay, so that's all we got right now for that. All we got right now for that. Somebody sing me a song to get that one out of my head because it's annoying. Okay, let's go. Happy Nail. Yeah. Okay. What's this? This one is from Beth again. I thought I had two from Beth. Oh, she sent me some bags for my spiders, and she sent me some money. Don't y'all like when you get money in the mail instead of just bills? I need to put that somewhere. I'm gonna remember where it is because I done forgot it was in there. She bought one of my Happy Meal things. Sandy bought one of my Happy Meal things. Lynn bought one of my Happy Meal things. How about you? Do you want a Happy Meal thing? Though Lynn thinks I should name it something else. What y'all think? Okay. So she sent me some bags to put my spiders in. And a heart. And I got a journal this can go in. And then y'all thought the jellyfish stuff was over with, didn't you? You're like, surely she don't have any more jellyfish stuff. Is that what you was thinking? Because you know what? You was wrong. Fire sent me some jellyfish stencils. Look at here. Look at here. I got jellyfish stencils. I need to put them on something. I wonder if it's like this one I got on my Journalpedia. I really don't know. Let's see. I can reach my Journalpedia. No, I think they're bigger. They're bigger than my Journalpedia. Yep, they are. Look at there. You have to make a big old journal. It's pretty. Look at this. It's a big one. Oh, this, I have to make some somethings and put it in my my octopus journal because my octopus one is the biggest one I got. Who remembers my octopus one? Look, there's an octopus right there. Okay, back to there. So thank you, Ginger Pam. Let me go grab it real quick. This is the biggest one I got. Dang it. Oh, come here. It's not really an octopus journal because I don't love octopuses like that. It's just I did like this little packaging thing I got. And I was like, well. Oh, look at there. And I was keeping, the original plan was my packaging boxes from like my frozen, well, my kids' frozen waffles and stuff. Or the biscuits, you know. See, or the biscuits that I would, you know, cut them and put them in here. And then I would paper them up. Which I haven't done. I mean, I did do a few, but I've used them all now, and I haven't kept going. I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyway, oh, maybe that's what we'll do today. Maybe we'll paint one of these up so that we can put jellyfish on it. Yep, see, that's big enough. Right there. Let's put these together. So when I'm like, what to do? Paint some boards and paint a jellyfish on it. That's what you can do. Thank you, Pampire. And then I take these, I save these to y'all. And that's what this is made out of. So if people send me Happy Mail in big envelopes, I make a journal out of that too. All right, so that's all my Happy Mail. And then what are we gonna do? Because I put my couple things in my things. Oh, I was gonna put this. Where's it at? I see it. Am I tall enough? Stretch. Okay, got it. This one Sandy Peppers mailed me. And it's got inspirational words in it and stuff. So this little, we could make it a belly band, or we could just stick it in a pocket. I don't know what we could do. I don't know. Kind of looks nice right there. It's like a little belly band. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just going to keep looking until something goes, ooh, that. Because that's what I do. And I probably would just stick it in a pocket, actually. Ooh. That's even a good size right there. Belly band, belly band. We'd be matching. Opposites. Twinsies. Belly band twinsies. Look at us now. My God, it's so annoying. I didn't forget that first place, that first spot that I was like, oh, look good there. Do y'all remember where that was? Was it right there? Just leave it right there for a minute. Or, 3 months, who knows? I do have one. What do you have, Sandy? Okay. Now what? Oh, I was going to talk about my Happy Meals. That's what I was going to do. And my Ko-fi. But I don't really have nobody watching. And I probably don't have nobody watching because I ain't did nothing exciting. I think I found, is this my, yes, they are. These are my Harley's Happy Meal from Tammy. I was talking about I needed to find them so I could put them in here. This is my Harley's Happy Meal journal. So I participate in a monthly Happy Meal swap with the Ginger Cat Lady Club. And I recently decided that this was going to be my journal for collecting that stuffs. I still haven't found my Nova pieces. I made Nova things. Still haven't found that yet. But I'm looking. Okay, what do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to paint? Do y'all want to paint or do y'all want to make a spider? Where's my list? I have a list. Oh, I have this thing too I could work on. But I couldn't find. So, Carol Crafty Canvas sent me a Happy Mail the other week. And in her Ko-fi shop, she has mixed media prompts. And I purchased it and cut them out. And I found this little box that I think they'll fit in there. And I was going to decorate this little box. When I was cutting these up, there was all these little tiny strips. And I was thinking about using those tiny strips to decorate the box. But I don't know what I did with the tiny strips. Because why wouldn't I put them in this basket? I know I put them in a Ziploc bag. I do know that. They're little tiny strips in the Ziploc bag. But I don't. And I even did a little cleaning last night. And I still ain't come across it. So that was. So a couple of days ago when I was thinking about what I was going to do today, I said I was going to decorate this box. But here we are today. I don't know where my little strips are. I can cut this. Her little words. Put it in the there. In the there. Look, this is cute little doodling little book. Cute little doodling little book. Okay, cut this off and decorate the box with it. We'll do it. At least the top. I probably shouldn't put anything on these flaps. That might interfere with the closing. But I could put like little panels. Let's try it. Let's try it, y'all. I mean, my little strips idea was a cool idea, and it saved them from the trash. Who knows where they went? I'm sure I put them in a safe place. Okay, what y'all working on? Anybody bring projects? It's in the description box. It's explicit instructions. Grab a project and come hang out. Where are my rule followers at? Put a little panel. Where did that be? So here's kind of like a pinky heart. Yeah, let's do a panel down here. Where's my ruler? Hanging up in front of my face. In front of your face, woman. Okay, so I did a little panel that is 4 and 2 lines. Is that 4 1/4? By 3. Yeah, let's do 4 1/4 by 3. Waiting on the coffee to kick in. And some panels over here too. And I forgot what I said. Oh, that's it. Bless her poor little heart. Did I say 3, y'all? I don't remember. Okay, I don't have enough to do all the sides. It'll be all right, Michelle. Every little thing gonna be all right. And it was 4 and 2 little lines. Is that big enough? Oh, that is big enough. Well, that helps me get one more side. Is this one big enough? That one's not as big as that one. Maybe I got enough. Maybe I barely got enough. See, that's too big. I can't measure appropriately. I think the measuring on my ruler and the measuring on my cutter are not the same. It's not user error, y'all. It's not. It's faulty machinery. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's around the corners. We want little rounds or big rounds. We want let's ink the edges too. Let's ink the edges too. It'd be kind of me to share. Here, this is her thing. So it's Carol's Crafty Canvas. She's on the YouTubes, the Facebooks, the Instagrams, and the Pinterest, and the Ko-fis, because I got this printable from Ko-fi or Ko-fi. Oh, if I have a mod, I don't know if I have a mod. If I have a mod, can y'all find Carol's? Oh, look, there's a little thing. It's too blurry. Whatever. Y'all smart people. Y'all can find it if you want to. If you want to. Let me do that. Now, I was thinking about cutting this off. But on the printable, which now I don't know where it is, it's her mixed media prompts. Like I was going to put mixed media prompts. Ink. Ink the edges. Ink the edges. And your purple. Do I want Dusty Concord? No, I don't want Dusty Concord. I want the other one. I want Villainous Potion. I want Villainous Potion. Where are you? That's my new favorite brown. Oh, what's this one? This one is Laid Back Lilac. No. No. Y'all, Heidi sent me this link to this storage thing for these things that I need to order. I need to order it. I just found it. I just need to order it. I couldn't find a US retailer that had it, and they was talking about like 3 to 4 weeks shipping. I'm like, who's got 3 to 4 weeks? Lord. Me? Ain't got nothing but time. So I didn't order it. If I had to order it, it'd probably be here by now. That was probably 3 or 4 weeks ago. I like the little finger daubers better than this. I like these better for stenciling. Like when you put your stencil down and you ink through it, I like these better for that. But for these edges, I like the little finger dauber better. But all my finger daubers was not working right. They was getting old and decrepit, so I bought some new ones. And them new ones is trash. Wasted money. Wasted. They don't work right. Nope, right here. Found it. Found it. Just made a pot. Everybody go to Deborah's from the coffees. Deborah's got the coffees. Can I just have hot chocolate though? Because I don't like coffee. It makes me jittery. It makes me jittery. And I don't need no help being jittery. I do not. 1 cup a day from the Keurig. That's what I allow my children's. They get 1 cup a day. They're addicted. Already. The boy one, he gets a cup every single day. The girl one, sometimes she does. Probably most of the time she does, but she don't get one every day. The boy one gets one every day. Sometimes he'd be grumpy and he'll be like, I just need more coffee. Like, no, don't just need more coffee. But you know what? Maybe he does just need more coffee. Hey, Deborah J. Welcome. Did y'all see me just do that? Attention, Michelle. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I meant to do that. That was the plan the whole time, to cut it too short. Drink coffee, take a nap. So, if I finish this box, then maybe I'll get one of them box panels and I'll pull prompts and paint a box panel background for a jellyfish. That's the plan. We got a plan now, y'all. We got a plan. I like having a plan. Fine. You can't even tell. Can't even tell, Michelle. Did you bring a project to work on, Debbie J? Are you still working on your coffee? Everybody else is still working on their coffee. Except for me, I'm working on my Carol's Crafty Canvas Mixed Media Prompts box holder storage thingy. So I got a printable from Carol's Crafty Canvas, and it's mixed media prompts that you like shake them up and you pull them out and then you do what it says to make a project. And I found this little box. I told myself I was going to decorate it up. And it'll hold. Yeah, I don't have enough pieces. So one. So I got that to there and I got that there. Barely. It's gonna barely. It's gonna barely, but it'll work. Okay. So do I want, let's overthink this for a minute, okay? Because don't want this pinky purple on the sides. Because the top and the front is purple. This is like the pinky purple. And then put the pinky in the back. Or do I want some contrast on the sides? And get like it's light, medium, dark purple on this little part. And then it's the pink on the sides. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Gathering things from a composition art notebook journal to send out. Yay. And working on the coffee. Cheese grits and icky. Ugh. Deborah with her southern food. Ugh. Grits. Icky. Hey.
Hello.
Good morning.
I'm about to try to snap some pictures of Utyrannus in the snow.
Utyrannus in the snow.
Utyrannus that lived in snow.
You want me to show my Facebook friends your Utyrannus? He won't let me touch it. Here's his Utyrannus, y'all.
Utyrannus.
What he said. Move it down. Yeah. Well, not that far, but like I don't have autofocus, so you just got to find the spot. There we go. Utie. Does it tie shoes? Does it tie knots? Okay.
No.
It's not from Utah, like the state. So Utah.
It begins with Y.
A Y?
Yes, the name begins with Y. Uty. It's Y. I'm pretty sure you spell it Yuty for the first 4 letters.
Okay.
It means feathered tyrant.
Feathered tyrant.
Found in China, I'm pretty sure.
In China. Feathered tyrants in China. Sandy, he's got 4,111,000 of those little clay dinosaurs everywhere. And you might be thinking, Michelle, that sounds excessive. I think you exaggerating. I'm not. There's so many of them everywhere. And he will gladly tell you the name of all of them, what the name means of all of them, where they were found, when they were found, all that stuff. What family, class, genus, species, whatever they are. The glassed over, just smile and nod. Just smile and nod. I'm scared to open his bedroom door. Because it's other stuff too. It's his Legos and his dino, like his toy dinos. But he has one of them like fold up tables in there for like his workspace, just slap covered in clay. And he makes dioramas. We fight over the boxes. We don't really fight over the boxes, but we fight over the boxes. You got it in the snow?
Yep.
Because he wants to build dioramas with the boxes, and I want to cut the boxes up and paint them. Who's this? Oh, the gas people bringing more gas. I don't know if y'all be able to hear it, but it is right outside my window. The gas people are here. They'll be banging around for a little bit. From shoe boxes back in the day. Yep. We just don't got a lot of shoe boxes. What is Michelle making? I thought I told you. Did I miss it? Are you behind, Deborah J? It's a box. I'm just decorating it. It is a box. Carol's Crafty Canvas sent me some happy mail, and she painted her envelope. So the back of her envelope. So I cut off the part that she painted. I'm decorating the box with it. And then on her Ko-Fi, she has mixed media prompts. So I purchased them and cut them out. And this is my storage box for my mixed media prompts. And I'll add her link in the description box below once the video does all the things videos do and it's uploaded to YouTube. I'll add her link down. Man, I can't cut straight. Y'all saw me use the cutter and it still ain't straight. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all part of the plan. Crooked proves it's handmade. Ink the edges. Ink the edges. Do I have to sing that song every single time? Maybe. Maybe. Cheesy grits are the best. Ugh. I had to make grits all the time when I worked at the Waffle House. Some of them, probably not the first few times I did it, but at some point, then people said I made the best grits. And I'm like, weirdos. Grits are nasty. Nasty. I don't even know how I make the best ones because I sure enough wasn't tasting them. Like, I don't know. Like, if I was making chocolate cake, I would have tasted the batter. I would have tasted the cake. I would have been like, yeah, that's good. That's what I'm going to do every time. But since I was just making grits that are icky and that, I just winged it. I mean, there's instructions on the bag, but when I followed the instructions on the bag, they said they wasn't no good. So then I just started doing stuff to the grits. And they was like, oh, Michelle's got the best grits. And then, you know what, people? It took me a long time. It took me a long, long time. Don't do a good job at work. Because when you do a good job at work, they give you more work. So then when everybody was talking about Michelle's grits are the best, and they don't like JoJo's grits or whatever, then instead of on my shift, instead of me having to make like 2 grits or 4 grits, they was like, yeah, we're going to need you to make 8 pots of grits during your shift. You know all the other stuff I got to do during my shift, and you want me to make 8 pots of grits too? Come on. So don't do a good job at work, y'all. Just don't do it. They give you more every time. Every time you do a good job at work, then they'll be like, you know what? You need more work to do. 8 pots of grits. Psh. Sometimes 10 or 12 pots of grits if it was a holiday or... Because Waffle House go through some grits, y'all. I mean, on a Saturday, Sunday morning or Christmas Day morning, woo-wee, y'all. Or they promote you to management. Yeah, they do that too. Yeah, they do that too. Or, so this is another thing Waffle House did to me. I didn't, I wasn't old enough. They have rules. I think their rules will change now, but way back in my day, and I worked for corporate in Georgia where Waffle House started, y'all. I met Joe Rogers, the starter of the Waffle House, more than once. So they had rules, and they have their own management school, and you have to be 23 years of age to go to their management school, and you have to be 25 before you can get your own store. And I wasn't but 19, 20. So they made me a floating manager. So in my district, well, first I was the nighttime manager, and then I was the assistant manager, and then I was a floating manager that every time a manager needed a day off, then I floated around stores to give them their days off. And then they did this thing, this recruiting thing where they hired a bunch of like older people who had already had careers, and like this was their second career, and they sent them to the Waffle House management school, blah, 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 blah. And so there was this one dude, he done did his 20 years in the military. And so this was like his second career or whatever. And he could not cook. And the Waffle House managers have to cook the daytime shifts on the weekends. That's just what they have to do. It helps their labor costs and stuff. And because it takes if you're in a busy store, you have to have 2, 3, sometimes 4 cooks in a busy store on a Saturday, Sunday morning. And at some point, and there's different levels of the cooks. And so I was the top. Eventually, I got to be the top level cook, which means I could cook. I think it was $1,400 an hour. I think. But on busy days, the Waffle House will sell $2,800 an hour. So you have multiple cooks. Anyway, so this dude, he could not cook. He couldn't keep up, like, at all. He couldn't even keep up with the toast. So I had to go be his manager cook person. And then he didn't know how to pull his orders to do his food costs. You have to keep your food costs under this. So then anyway, they had me teaching the dude that was the manager of the store how to do his managery things when I wasn't a manager because I was too young. And they kept promising me that as soon as I turned 23 that they would send me to the woo school. But I didn't even make it. I quit way before then because they made me do too much. Not just because they made me do too much, but definitely because they made me do too much. I got burnt out. I thought it was stressful, y'all. It's stressful. And then, so I done been asking for raises and stuff. You know I did. And so they told me that I was maxed out. I had the top pay at $8.75. $8.75, y'all. That I was already the top pay. They couldn't give me no more pay. And then I quit. I mean, I quit a couple times, y'all. But this last time I quit, which was while I was working with the manager that needed way super extra. I mean, he wasn't the only new manager that I had to go help, but they ended up, instead of me being a floating one, I had to be at his store helping him a whole lot. He was a nice guy. I liked him. He was a good guy. He just, Waffle House is not the military. And you have to do some finagling with them numbers. And their paychecks are based on, they have a base pay. And then, you know, if their food cost is in line, they get a bonus. And if their labor hours are in line, they get a bonus and blah, 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 blah. I want to put this there, but I feel like that covers the hard up too much. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that covers the hard up too much? Or I could cut it. Let's fussy cut it some more. So they moved me from being the floater to help, you know, to just being there to help him. And I put in my 2-week notice. And he was like, what can I do to talk you into not leaving? I was like, I got to go. And I was moving back to Alabama, by the way. And then my district manager was like, no, you can't go. What do we have to do? And I'm like, I got to go. I gave you my 2 weeks notice. What you need me to do before I leave? Like, come on now. And then my boss's boss called and they offered me $15 an hour to stay. I went, so they done got me at $8.75 and everybody's like, it's the best we could do. It's the best. Nobody else is making $8.75. You just got to hang in there until we can send you to the woo school. And then, you know, I'd have to be the assistant manager for 2 years or whatever. I couldn't get my own store until I was 25. You know, just hang in there and then you'll be making, I don't know what, 50, 60, whatever a year if I kept all my numbers in line, which I could probably do depending on the store they gave me because I was helping other people keep their numbers in line. Anyway, so they jumped from telling me we can't give you no more. We can't give, there's no more. $8.75 up to, we'll give you 15 if you just stay. I'm like, maybe if you had done that before I put my 2 weeks notice in and, you know, made my plans and got me a place to live in Alabama. I mean, not really, because I was really burnt out, but still, like, that made me mad. I wasn't happy. I wasn't like proud. I mean, I tell myself I should be proud, but that I'm so valuable. I was so valuable. Y'all, do y'all know how many times I quit the Waffle House because I had a meltdown? I didn't know I was having a meltdown. Hindsight, y'all. Hindsight. Yeah, that looks better with it fussy cut. It made me mad. It's like they didn't even, I mean, they probably did jump up to 9 first, but like eventually, and then the boss, this boss. It's like, we'll give you 15. Made me mad. Like, you could have been giving me 14 this whole time. Something. This is my last shift. I leave in the morning. I really don't know if it was or not. That was dramatic. That's part of the dramatic story part. Pray for Esther today. Okay, we're praying for Esther. Hey, Juju. Hey, Christina. Y'all, I get to talking and I forget to say hey to y'all. Praying for Esther. Hey, Christina. Okay, Christina came in and say hey to everybody. Hey, Juju. Said hey to everybody. What are y'all working on this morning? Hey, don't tell work. I wouldn't tell them. Okay, so I got the promotion and management. Yep. Or they don't even like technically promote you. They just give you management work to do. That's what prompted that whole story. That's what prompted that whole spiel. Or take away your assistance. They can give you that same money the next place you go. I was done with Alabama. I mean, they might now. Back then, Alabama didn't have any corporate stores in our area. I don't know if they do now. I think they're all franchises now. And they wouldn't have. I mean, like, because they have, like, you have like your store manager, and then you have like a little group of stores that's like your district, and then you have a couple of districts that's like. So, yeah, that place makes crazy. He ended up quitting. He said it was too stressful too. He went and taught. He became a coach, a football coach at the high school. Instead of staying at the Waffle House. So, newbies, what I'm working on right now is a storage box for mixed media prompts that are by Carol's Crafty Canvas. So, Carol's Crafty Canvas sent me a happy mail. And she included this little heart in there. She painted her envelope. So I cut up her envelope to decorate this box. And this sticker was on the back of her envelope too. Cut it off. And this is the mixed media prompts. There's a paper. Dag nabbit, where is it? There's a printable that went with these. Y'all give me a minute to stare at my piles. Because there's instructions. There's like, you pick, I don't remember the instructions. You pick like 2 of the pink ones and 3 of the yellow ones or something, whatever it is. There's a paper with the explanation on it. Why was it not in the basket with everything else? Michelle. I can't keep up with nothing. Here, let me see if I can print it again. Just print it again. It'll be a whole lot easier than you trying to find it. Okay, I'm going off top. Juju's work been crazy. Her mama's 73 and still works. Whew, I can't do it. I can't be 46 and still working. I did too much working already or something. I mean, if I was starving, I guess I'd have to go work. But she told me last week they gave her a pay bump, $7 an hour. Like $7 more an hour, or she only makes $7 an hour? Because that doesn't seem right. Get it together, right? That daggone past Michelle. I knew I was doing this. Like, what? Where? Where's the daggum instruction sheet? Print it again, Michelle. I'm off tab, y'all. I'm off tab. I'm going to go see if I can just print it again. It'll be a whole lot faster, quicker, easier. Okay, we're in documents. We're in digitals. Carol's mixed media. It's a PDF. And it is page, is it this one? Is it this one? Page 3. Oh, no, it's in there. Okay, maybe I didn't print that page because I had another thing. Okay, hold up. Let's go back to StreamYard. Let's see if I can find them in here. There is a tab, one of these that have the rules on it instead of that page. There is a page that had it. Maybe I didn't print the page because these tabs had it. And I was like, well, I could just use the tabs and put them on the inside. That's what I was going to do. See, now current Michelle's remembering past Michelle's plan. Okay. I don't know why past Michelle didn't separate the ones. Because I don't remember how many of each color you're supposed to pull. Oh, okay, here. So two. See, that's one of them. You pull two blues. Oh, here they are. They might be over here. You pull two pinks. You pull one yellow. Is that all the colors? I need a green one. Marks. Black markers. Complementaries. All right, there we go. Yep, I'm missing green. Just find the green one. Rubber stamps. Pick 3 colors. Oh no, that's one of those though. That's not the instruction one. I'm looking for the green instruction one. You probably just pull 1 or 2, probably. Washi. Oh, okay. So she got a $17 bump. I mean, a $7 bump. That's better. That's much better. Stop it. I'm trying to scroll so I can read it. She can start a crafty hobby. $25 is much better, but still, depending on what part of the world you're in, $25, you're not going to survive hardly. Hey, Beth. Yeah, she just needs to start crafting. She can start crafting, Christina. Oh, there we go. Pull 2. There we go. There. All right. See, future Michelle get it together. Past Michelle had a plan. I was going to put these in here. I don't remember what order they go in. So let's go look at the PDF. See if it matters what order. So the color is pull 1. And then the technique is pull 2 to 3. And then the marking. And then the finishing touch. Okay, we're going to glue these in here in the lid. That's what we're going to do. Around these corners. So these are Carol's Crafty Canvas Mixed Media Prompts. That's what these is. And they're on her Ko-fi. I sent her a journal and stuff to start. Okay, so that's what you do. Let's glue these in the top. Look at that. I hadn't even put my dangle in there. One of these days, I'm going to make me a glue dangle. One of these days. I watched for a minute your, last night, Juju, while I was falling asleep. I took my medicines. And I finished sewing up what I was doing when I got done. Where's it at? So at the end of Taming the Chaos, I was ripping fabrics. And so I got this sewed up. while Juju was on and took my medicine. So I didn't watch the whole Juju. I watched part of it. But I think you said your 25-pound journal it's only made it to 11 pounds so far. I thought you was further. She was further because it's a big old girl. She chunky. I mean, I know you still got a whole lot more decorating and stuff to do. I just really thought it was bigger already. It looks bigger. 11:14. Hey, Tina. Good morning. Welcome. Is it snowing up there, Tina? It was snowing this morning. I mean, it was coming. Oh, it's coming down right now. It's snowing again. This morning it was snowing. But it looks like most all that snowed earlier has melted. But now it's snowing again. Where's Christina at? Christina is in Tennessee. Is it snowing where you at too, Tina? Not Tina. Yes, Tina. But Christina. 2 different people, Michelle. 2 different people. Everybody. Is it snowing where you at? How about that? They're there. Hubby's fishing scale. Got to use the baby scale. You have to slide some pennies in some pockets or something. Years ago, I was researching how to make a weighted blanket for my boy. And how blessed Michelle is. And pennies, one of the options, like when I was researching how to make your blankets heavier, like rice is a common thing to put in them in DIY heated blankets. But then there was also pennies. People was putting pennies in them to make them heavier. Flurries and squalls. It's not snowing where in Tennessee. Well, why is it snowing down here? Ugh. Yeah, this morning snow, it melted pretty quickly. But now I see flurries again. But it also looks like the sun is coming out. Like it looks bright out there. Okay, there we go. She has a hashtag. What's her hashtag? Do I want to stamp it out? Carol's Mixed Media Prompts. Where's my this? If I stamp all that out, will it fit right there? I need to put it on something purple or something. Or put it right there. Ooh, right there. On a light purple paper. Oh, it's stuck in my head. It's annoying me. Do I have a purple dye paper? I think I've done used all my purple dye paper. Let me go see. Let me go see. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Everybody looking at her. Oh, stretch. Got pink. I don't want pink. I want purple. I want purple. I done used all my purple paper. What's up here? Oh, stretch. And it. Let me write this down so I don't forget it. And I don't spell Carol's name wrong. Because I do something like that. I would spell Carol's name wrong. It might not fit. It might be too long to stamp out. Okay, where we at? It's just oh, it rained a whole bunch last night. Yeah, it was storming last night. The wind was blowing and yeah, it was storming last night. I don't know if we officially got tornado watches or warnings or what not. I don't keep up with that. I look a little harder when I hear the sirens. Is that Nova? Where? was Nova over there sleeping. I think this is going to be 2. How many letters is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So I'm at 14. Yeah, nope. It's not going to fit. It's not going to fit. Okay. I got one more size. It's a little smaller. See if them's going to fit. Thought you heard a cat? It was just my awful singing. That's all. No! Juju! I was trying to get that one out of my head. I was trying to go with apple bottom jeans. Instead of see, I'm trying to get that out of my brain because how long have we been here? We've been here an hour and 16, and more than an hour and 16 that has been in my brain the whole daggum time. And I'm starting to get a little batty about it. I was trying to get rid of it. You aren't supposed to look when you get there. Yeah, I start looking when I start hearing sirens. Okay. How many letters was it again? I forgot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 23. It's 23. 20. Let me write it down because I'm going to ask 2 more times. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh, it might be 18, 23. Will it fit? Will it fit? No, it won't fit. Okay. All right, it won't fit. So that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. Okay. I tried. I did find some purple paper though. All right, y'all want to do something with my bless it in the tarnation. Dump it in the floor. That's how you make sure they're good and mixed up, is you throw them in the floor first. That's part of the instructions. I know you didn't read them, but they there. They the invisible instructions. Hey, Linda. You got to throw them in the floor first. Okay, we'll put them in the box. To the window. To the wall. Yeah, I'm just trying to get another song stuck. Shaky, shaky, shake. Shaky, shaky, shake. Okay, I need to get my silicone mat because I'm gonna get some paint out, y'all. I'm gonna get some paint out. We're gonna paint. We're gonna do this. Where's my mat? I saw it this morning when I was looking for something. Okay, here's my mat. It probably ain't big enough. So where's my other one? Get 2 mats, Michelle. Get 2. And let's get me a cardboard to paint on. Just big enough for one of these. Which one? Which one? I don't know. Pick one. It don't matter. None of these cardboards are big enough except for that one, and that's not the one I want. Okay, I'm gonna go check the recycling. BRB. I'm pretty sure the kids ain't took the recycling out because they wait till last minute to do anything and it's snowing. You know? Okay, BRB. Oh, I got this in the mail. I'm gonna do this. I got this in the mail. I want a car, y'all. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna paint this with the mixed media prompts. That's not enough. Bam. Banged. Okay. I know how to do it that way though. I need to try to back up. Back it up. Back it up. Bye, Choo-choo. Where Choo-choo going? She gotta go work or something? I didn't put enough in the floor. They ain't mixed up good. Hey, good morning, Crystal. Meeting time. Yuck. I bet it could have been an email. Bet you're going to sit there the whole time. 3 people going to ask 14 dumb questions, and it all could have just been an email. Did I say hey to everybody? I said hey to Linda. We saying see you later to Choo-choo. Hey, Crystal. Everybody be careful. Oh, I don't have tornado anythings right now. That was last night that I might have. I don't know. Okay. I mean, I guess they could be other weather stuff, other places. But my world revolves around me, so. Damn Americans. What was I doing? I mean, I'm doing this, yes. But did I need to do something else before I started this? Okay, here we go. All right, so Carol's Crafty Canvas Media Prompts. Shakey, shake, shake. And then we open the box. And it says pull 1 yellow. I'm trying not to look, y'all, but I got to look because how do I know if I'm pulling the yellow or not? I don't know. I don't know. My box ain't big enough, y'all. My box ain't big enough. Here, what if I did that? But I still don't know. Do you have to pull them in order? Maybe I don't have to pull them in order. Maybe I just pull them out and then just put them where they go. So, okay, here's a paper scraps with a green one. How many green? I got to pull 2 green ones. What's this one? Scrape paint. I can do that. Jacksonville, Florida. And the worst so far is just rain and thunderstorms. Black and black and white only? Okay. I can do it. I can do it. I mean, it's going to mess up my whole jellyfish plan. I'm going to break the rules. I'm going to be a rule breaker. Here, what's this one? There's another pink one. Any pattern. I can do a pattern. How many pink ones I need? I need 2 or 3 pink ones. And I need 2 green ones and 2 blue ones. Script, stamp, or stencil. Okay, I can do that. Okay, I need another green one, another blue one. Let's do this green one. This one right here. Fake sewing marks. I can do that. And I need another blue one. Another blue one. There's a blue one. Stars. I can do stars. Okay, do I got all of them? Do we want to do another pink one? I got scrape and pattern. I mean, how you going to do a pattern with a scrape? Very carefully, Michelle. Very carefully. Let's do another one just for giggles. Drip or splatter. I can do that. Okay, so that's the plan we're doing. Black and white only. Black and white only. We can't do black and white only. We're doing a jellyfish. If we did the background black and white, then we can make the jellyfish colorful, right? Right? That's a thing. So here's our plan. Black and white, scrape, a pattern, drip or splatter, paper scraps, and script, stamp, or stencil, and stars. Okay. I have watched a couple of these of hers, but I don't remember. Does she do them in order or she do them willy-nilly? I don't care. This is my channel. She can do what she wants to on her channel. My channel, I think we're going to do it willy-nilly. But sort of in order. Because, I mean, you got to start with background first. But see, I was thinking I need to put the paper scraps down first is what I was thinking. And then do the scrape painting. I need to take a picture of these or something. Oh, you know what I was going to make? I was going to make this little, she has this little pocket thing that she slides them in, the little pocket thing to hold them and keep them in order. I got this magnetic tape. And I was thinking about magnetic in them. But if I magnetic tape on the back, then they're going to get stuck to each other in the box a lot. Is that worth the hassle? Just make the little pocket thing, Michelle. Just make the little pocket thing like she made. She even sent you paper. Look, she even sent you a paper. But it's not pretty. It could be pretty. You don't need it right now. Just move these to the side somewheres. I'm going to have to move them over here out the... See, it's going to be a pain, y'all. It'll be all right. So picky. Daggum fixated thinking, perfectionistic brain. Stop it. Black and white. Okay, I'm going over here to get the black and white paint. Black and white. Oh, should I use my black and white gesso? Maybe I should use my black and white gesso instead of my black and white paint. What's the difference between black and white paint and black and white gesso? I think it's just that the gesso's got some kind of like cornstarch or something in it, right? I mean, not. I think it's got some kind of gritty stuff in it. Somebody told me to put my big old thing of gesso in a condiment container, and I was at the Dollar Tree the other day, and I was looking at, they had like the extra tall condiment containers, and I was like, I didn't want them. I wanted smaller ones. Maybe I needed the big ones. I don't know. Oh, WJ's got to go do errands. Bye. Thanks for popping in. A white jellyfish on a black background could be cool. That's true, Sandy Peppers. That is true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I even have black sparkle, but that would be a huge, I would use my whole tub of black sparkle, maybe more. Okay, I ain't got room. Where is my scrape painter thing? It's got paint on it. I have one that has more paint on it, though. I know I do. Is it this one? Yep. See, look at all that paint on that one already. I got this and I got this. Okay, here we go. Boots with the fur, the whole world looking at her. Shorty got low, 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 low. And then she couldn't get up off the flow, 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 flow. Because her knees are old, 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 old. Okay, we're going to give this a little heat too. A little heat too. Because I don't want to make gray. I want to keep it black and white. Y'all, I just remembered the first idea I had that made me start asking questions about if I had to do them in order. And then I said I was going to do them out of order. And then I didn't. I was going to put the paper scraps first. Because this is like a little bit thicker than paper, but it's still pretty thin. So paper scraps. Let me get some book pages. Let me get some book pages. We're going to tear them up, glue them down. Where are my book pages? BRB. Might have to go to the closet for book pages. Oh, come on. Well, I thought the basket that had the book guts that I already cut out of books was in the closet. So I went to go grab that basket of already gutted book middles so I could tear the pages. But I didn't see it. Now I'm looking around in here. Because it's a whole basket of just, like I cut the covers off of book blocks. That's what it's called, book block. I have a basket, a box, filled with book blocks that don't have covers. It's just pages. And that's what I need right now to glue down. Found it. Ha. It wasn't in the closet. It was over here on the shelf. Oh. Okay. Whew. It's heavy, y'all. It's heavy. See? Book pages. Book block. Okay. I just want the words. I don't want the pictures. Okay, here's one with words and no pictures. That's a picture. That's a picture. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can get something with a different font. Yeah, it's kind of a big font. We'll try to get us a little font. Nope, there's a picture. Is that our picture? Oh, here we go. There we go. We got big font, little font. What else we got? We got a foreign language in here somewhere. I bet we do. Unless I put all the foreign language ones in a different basket. Because I'm doing stuff like that sometimes too. That wasn't foreign language. I know y'all looking and going, Michelle, that is not foreign language. And I'd be like, yep, you're right. It's not. This one is. Lena and Batty are holding me down. Well, there was nothing you needed to do anyway, right? You were just supposed to be hanging out with me. You're just supposed to be hanging out. You ain't supposed to be doing nothing. I mean, actually, you're supposed to be crafting. The directions do say grab a project and come hang out. That's probably enough. That's probably enough, Michelle. Oh, we're back to that one again. No! Somebody scrub my brain. Just get in there with a scrubber and just scrub it all around in there. Okay. I feel like I'm going to lose my stuff over here. Just tell me what I'm supposed to do. Do I want to do squares or do I want to do willy-nilly? I want to do squares. Well, square-ish. Square-ish. So where's my ruler? I had it right here in front of my face. So we're going to tear these in strips and then cubes-ish. Or do I just want to do strips? I want to do cubes. Started on a farm journal and a little golden book. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I have a bunch of little golden books. I found a stash at a yard sale or something one time and like just bought them all. And Reader's Digest. I did that one time for them too. I was going to do a little farm book once, I think. Was I going to do farm? No, I was doing bees. I started a bee book one time. It's not finished. Imagine that. I don't think I started a farm one. And I did a little cow one. It wasn't like super duper anything. My mom really likes cows. So I made her like a little bit of a fancy cow cover and then pretty much blank pages inside for it to be like a little list keeper or a little I keep telling her she needs to journal. I mean, not just me, but you know, she's supposed to keep a log of her medications and when she takes them and when she eats and what her blood sugar is 7 times a day and blah 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 blah. So I made her a cute little book with blank paper, and I told her she could either like keep her appointments in there or she could keep her medicine log in there. I don't think she does either one. But she could have. Yeah, it looks like all the snow is melted and I don't see any flurries falling right now anymore. I can have it. I'm struggling with picking this ruler up, y'all. Hey, Denise. We did. We got snow this morning. We did. But it's all melted now. I mean, it was coming down hard earlier. Like, it looked like real legit blizzard flowing for, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes or something. Like, the whole ground was covered with just the smallest little bit of white. But then it's all melted now. It's all gone. A chicken catalog to add pages. A seed catalog. And a newsletter from the farm heritage. And have receipt. That'll be cool. Yeah, that's a lot of good little ephemera you can put in there. That is. You can do it. Throw it in the garbage, Michelle. Throw it in the garbage. I tend to save little side pieces for like stamping on, but I have so many. And I don't even know where they're at. Because I started a box, and then I started a bag, and then I put them in the safe place, and I never find them when I need them, and so I end up using something else. Get your milk and bread, right? Our shelves are probably already empty of milk and bread. When did they start telling us that the storm was coming this week? Because they run out of that stuff, 3 days before the storm ever hits. Or Nina and Phoebe. So if I got new people coming or popping in, I am doing Carol's Crafty Canvas Mixed Media Prompts. So I decorated this little box and I pulled me some prompts, and now I'm going to do this paper, this backdrop masterboard. And one of them is paper scraps. One of the prompts I pulled is paper scraps. So I'm doing book pages. And then my colors I'm supposed to do is black and white. So I'm going to do black and white. And pattern. I think I'm doing these cubes and rectangles. I think that's going to be my pattern. I think I'm going to lay them out in like very blockish. Doesn't that sound like a plan? I feel like I got a plan. I like when I have a plan, y'all. Sounds cute. It does. She'll send us pictures when she gets it done. She will. I just know it. Because I'll harass her until she does. And she'll be like, Dagnabbit, let me post this picture, so she'll shut up. Christina's going to show us what she's going to do with her clothing tags in April. I mean, you can do it whenever. I'm just blaming it on April. So in my crafty group, wow, PSA. No, is it an announcement? Or this is self-promotion. Something. I don't know. I have a crafty group, Curiously Crafty Friends. You're welcome to join. It's on Facebook. In April, the group theme is Altered April. And you can do whatever you want with that. Like, what does Altered April mean, Michelle? Whatever you think it means. But my group does mostly paper crafts. Other crafts are welcome. Like sometimes Cherie posts her quilting in there. And I can't remember her name at the moment. Dagnabbit. Andy posted these flag things she made. So you can post any crafty thing you want to. But mostly it's paper crafts. And we do 3 or 4 Happy Mail swaps a month. So our overall theme for April is Altered April. And some possible things that you could alter are playing cards, index cards, junk mail envelopes, tickets, receipts, paper clips, clothing tags, puzzle pieces, whatever that you have. Because the challenge is to pick an item and do one a day for the 30 days of April. That's what the challenge is. And Christina said she had a whole bunch of clothing tags. So I'm challenging Christina to show us what she can do with all them clothing tags. And like, so that's the challenge. But then some people, they need extra inspiration. None of this is required, by the way. This is just like get people creating. If you want to, I also did 30 prompts. And it'll be in my crafty group in the next couple days. If you want to participate. And, oh, I'm going to make this a rule. New rule I'm making right now on the fly. If you participate, you got to come show pictures in the group of what you did. That's the rule. That's the rule that you cannot break. The post a picture police will come after you. So if you think it'll be fun, if it inspires you to make something, to experiment, then come join us. I don't know if what I'm doing yet. I was thinking about doing Rolodex cards because I really want to fill up. That's my focus for 2026. Was what I told myself my focus was going to be for 2026, and I'm already failing. But whatever. I want to get my Rolodex card thing filled up with a lot of Rolodex cards. So I was going to do Rolodex cards, but then I was thinking I want to do junk mail envelopes. So I don't know what I'm doing or if I'm doing, and I won't finish it because that's how I roll. That's just how I roll, is I won't finish it. So if you don't want to start because you're afraid you're not going to finish, we'll just not finish together. It's fine. It's fine. If you just create one thing, then yeah, you created something. Go you. Go. We'll do a happy dance that you did it. What is pointillism? It's there's a dude who did it. Oh, there's a dude, like a famous art dude, like back in the day. And who determined who are all the famous art dudes back in the day? I don't know. But it's painting with dots. So you just dot until you have a picture. I mean, you have purposeful dots. to make a picture. I've done a couple of them, but my most favorite one I mailed away to somebody, and I hope they better have it in a frame on their wall or on their refrigerator or something, because I still think about, I did pigeon. You know, Elephant Piggy? Do y'all know Elephant Piggy? Mo Willems' pigeon? I did a pigeon with pointillism 1 year. And it's still my favorite one. It's my favorite thing. I think about it all the time about, I made a pigeon, a pointillism pigeon, but I send it to somebody and I hope they love it. It's because I still think about it. I still think about it. I tell myself I'm gonna make another one so I'll have it in my stash. But you know, I haven't done that yet. And I did a beach scene. I did ocean and the beach and the palm tree. I sent that one away too. I gave that to somebody. Cross stitch pointillism. That French art school. I will see. I usually can't finish a challenge, but I did this month. You finished one? What did you finish this month? Oh, did you get all the shamrocks? Did you get all the shamrocks done? Whoop whoop, go Crystal. Go Crystal. You did it. Is cross stitch pointillism? That's a bunch of X's, isn't it? Cross stitching? I ain't never cross stitched, so I don't know. But I think it's X's, and if it's X's and not dots, then no, it's not pointillism, because pointillism is dots. So you're all invited to participate in Altered April. You could do index cards. You could do playing cards. A lot of people are doing the full deck challenge playing cards, and some people are doing the 100-day challenge. They're doing playing cards. So you just keep going on that and just say it's part of Altered April. That's fine. I ain't mad at you. Combine your challenges. That is efficient. I like efficiency. What do y'all think I should do? I mean, I probably won't listen to you, but and then I was like, you could do Rolodex cards and junk mail envelopes. Really set myself up for failure. That's efficient. Double the project plan, double the failure for not finishing it. That's efficient. I like it. That might be my plan. I might say I'm going to do Rolodex and junk mail envelopes and get neither done. It's little X's. So no, but kind of the same idea. Yep, it is kind of the same idea. And if you wanted to do little X's for your pointillism prompt, because that was your personal take on it, go for it. Do it. And I think usually it's little tiny dots. So if somebody wants to do pointillism with big dots, do it. Get out those bingo daubers and make a picture with big old dots. And call it pointillism if you want to. I've seen on the internet that people take various little different things to make a big, like one lady, she has a whole bunch of little faces and turned it into this big old face. It's like, wow, I can't picture that at all. I wouldn't even know where to get started. Like, it's amazing. or somebody will take stamps. I think I saw someone take a picture of like all postage stamps and, you know, put them in some kind of way. And like up close, you see this postage stamp, but when you back up, then it's like this big old picture. I don't even remember what, but it was cool. It was cool. My brain doesn't work like that. Are them people who be painting pictures and you're like, what is this crazy person doing with their abstract painting? And they just go into town and slapping paint every which way and everywhere. And then at the end, they flip it upside down. And then you can all of a sudden see that it was something. Like, what? Just be painting upside down? Crazy. Okay, I'm almost done tearing up paper, maybe. And then we'll glue paper. That's just as exciting. It's exciting to just tear up paper, and then it's exciting to just glue down paper. Okay, there we go. I got some started. And then I think I'm just going to put them in rows, like a excuse me. I had a painting like that one time. They painted it on the stage upside down and then flipped it over. It was amazing. It is cool. It is so cool. Okay, glue background, glue stick. I might need to get me a fresh glue stick. Yep, that one's empty. It's not empty. It's still got glue down in the spot that I like to dig out when I'm doing other things, but not when I'm doing what I'm about to do. Okay. All right, Michelle, don't overthink it. Y'all, I'm going to overthink it. I don't even know why I tell myself don't overthink it, because I don't listen to me. What is going on over here? Where's my little, there it is. Apply pressure. Don't be precious, Michelle. Don't be precious. It's not a precious project. You can't glue down paper wrong. And it's the background. You're going to put stuff all over the top of it. You won't even see it. People with channels, y'all can type in !share and share your channels. Always. Like, you don't even have to wait for me to remind you. If you've been here before and you know, then you know, and you can do it whenever. See if we can get some cross-pollination going on. I think I need some more English. I think I tore up more foreign language paper than I tore up English paper. It's fine, Michelle. It is fine. It doesn't matter. It's the background. You're going to put stuff on top of it. There's Christina's channel, Scrap Craft and Stitchery. She puts out actual videos that are all like edited and on topic and finished projects. And then she also goes live on Tuesday evenings where she's a little bit more cuckoo like me. Not quite as cuckoo, I don't think, usually, maybe sometimes. But it's not all edited. She didn't edit all the cuckoo out on Tuesday evening lives, and all of her other videos she edited the cuckoo out. Denise, Bone Tired Travelers. She does bingo and trivia and crafting sometimes. She's all over the place. So her channel's a little cuckoo too with the bingo and the trivia, and she's got people who hang out with her. And they play games and drink. Sometimes they drinking coffee. Sometimes they drinking something else. No bingo? You don't do bingo? Who does the bingo? Who am I mixing up? Who am I mixing up with Denise who does bingo? I don't remember. So just trivia. Trivia for Denise. And sometimes crafting and cruising. Because, you know, traveling is in her name. Because she likes to go traveling. And she's got travel buddies. Yeah, they have a good time on Denise's channel. Now it's gonna bug me. Who does bingo? That I can't remember. Well, you're just gonna be bugged, Michelle. Be bugged because you can't remember. So this is gonna count as my pattern, right? I'm doing all these squares and rectangles in a row. That's a pattern. So I got my paper scraps. I got my pattern. I'm gonna do my black and white. Gotta do faux stitching. That'd be easy. Faux stitching would be easy. Elaine does bingo. Elaine, is she the red-headed person? There's redhead somebody. Is that Elaine, or is Elaine have Elaine in her name? 26 days to a group cruise? Well, I guess I ain't paid no attention to that. What you talking about? Tell me about it. I ain't going, but you can tell me about it. Where y'all cruising to? I mean, maybe I was around when you talked about it and I just forgot. Or maybe I wasn't around when you talked about it. Either one could be true. Either one. I do be forgetting. Hot damn Elaine. Hot damn Elaine. Now remembering. Now remembering. Didn't I tell myself not to be precious? Look at me over here being precious. Need more English. I gotta find some more English pages. I don't know why, because I'm not gonna be able to see it. Just background. But I gotta. That's rather surprising, he said. I actually want to save that. So, sometimes I just read my, I don't like read it. I kind of read through the, Reader's Digest books. And if there's like interesting little quotes in there, like, that's rather surprising, then I have a little box and a little bag. Again, I don't know where they're at. I can never find them when I want them. But these are good size for the Rolodex. If you need little quotes for your Rolodexes and your ATCs, you can cut quotes out of books. And they look pretty good sometimes. And drink some coffee. Well, y'all late to the coffee party. They was coffeeing earlier. I mean, you can coffee some more if you want to. If you want to. I think I'm starting to get hungry. I told you them strawberries weren't going to last. Making Parmesan crisps. Parmesan crisps. Like little chips, like little kale chips, but Parmesan chips. Is that what you doing, Sandy? Heck yeah, Sandy, crispy cheese. I like cheese. I've not eaten much in the last few days due to unhappy tummy. Oh, I'm sorry your tummy's unhappy. I've been struggling to eat too. I don't know what it is. I think it's a little bit executive dysfunction. And I think it's a little bit sensory. Like, one, I don't know what I want to eat. Like, I don't want to eat anything. I'm hungry. I want to eat, except for that. Then, like, hey, I'm hungry. What should I eat? I don't know. I don't want nothing. Do you want macaroni and cheese? No. Do you want eggs? No. Do you want a cheeseburger? No. Do you want, like, I don't want nothing. Like, ugh, everything. And so I keep eating the same 3 things. And I'm tired of them. Like, I'm sick of chicken, but all I eat is chicken. It's my own fault. And ground beef stinks. I don't know what happened, but something happened and ground beef stinks. And so I can't eat it because it stinks. Except for that, I have been eating nachos with ground beef. And I don't know if it's because, like, he's got to put extra taco season in it or something so that it smells like taco and not ground beef. But, like, I can't be in the kitchen while he's cooking it. Because it stinks and I can't take it. And so if I smell it stinking, then I can't eat it. And if he doesn't put enough taco season in it that I do smell ground beef, then I can't eat it. Like, it's got to smell like taco meat, like strong taco meat. It can't smell like stinky ground beef. Or I'm back to chicken. I'm sick of chicken. And there's like nothing else to eat. Like, what else is there to even eat? I don't eat beans. I eat rice, but I'm getting tired of rice. Also, TMI. You want to hear some TMI? Of course you do. Because if you don't, then don't be at my channel. Because that's what I do. I overthink. I overshare. I TMI. So I got fake teeth. And the rice keeps getting underneath, and they get in between my gums and my teeth. And I gotta pop them out to dig the rice out. And like, that's annoying. That's annoying. That's a hassle. So I don't want rice. I done ate a whole lot of rice. I'm tired of rice. And it's too much work to eat rice. I used to eat chicken biscuit and grapes every single morning for like weeks. And that's what I do. I get on something and I will only eat that forever until I'm tired of it. And then I don't want to ever eat it again. And that's where I'm at. I ate chicken biscuits and grapes every morning for so long. Now I don't want any more chicken biscuits and grapes. But I don't know what else to eat because I always ate chicken biscuits and grapes. There's nothing else to eat. Nothing else in the whole entire world exists. Cooked lamb last year and it didn't smell good while I was making it and I couldn't eat it. Oh, if it stinks, I can't do it. I like pasta, chicken strips, and tots. Yep. That's pretty well. My kids don't really eat tots, but they eat French fries. They eat chicken dino nuggets and French fries. I might like crispy cheese. I might, but that sounds like a whole lot of work. So that's another thing. If I do think of something that I might want to eat, if it's like multiple steps, yeah, it's too much. So at this point, I'm only eating like maybe once, maybe twice a day because I'm at the point that I haven't ate all day. So I'm like shaking and I can barely stand up. And my heart is like racing because like when you starve yourself, your heart does that apparently. Because when I get to that point, then it matters a whole lot less what I can eat. Like I'll eat the chicken and the rice then. Like I could have ate chicken and rice the whole entire time. And at this point, I even know I'm going to end up with chicken and rice. But if I'm not at the absolute starving about to pass out point, then I won't eat the chicken and rice because I don't want the chicken and rice. Which is ridiculous. I know it's ridiculous, y'all. I know. It's hard having a ridiculous brain. That's dumb. Or the nachos. Like, I'll be like, I've had nachos 3 times. So at first I'm like, oh, I'm hungry. Well, I can have chicken and rice. I can have nachos. No, I don't want them. And then I just keep waiting and waiting and waiting until I've got to eat something before I die. Hey, babe. What do you make? A mess? What are you making?
Well, I was drawing a picture of the Fowlers.
You were drawing a picture of the Fowlers?
Pre-perk betrayal.
Okay. I'm pretty much kind of making like a master board. I'm doing these mixed media prompts where you pull a prompt out and you do what the prompt says. And right now I'm doing paper scraps and pattern. And then I got it. They're all right here. I got to do all these prompts.
You've never hit it.
Yeah. Because I'm out of space. Tots and chili. Chili gives me heartburn. And I don't like beans. So my chili is however you make chili with no beans. So it's just like meat. And I don't do onions. So it's just like meat and juice and chili seasoning.
Talking about dinner.
Spaghetti. Yep, I like spaghetti. And I have
not with mushrooms though.
But not with mushrooms. Correct. Yuck. Yuck with the mushrooms. But I do like spaghetti. That is one of my current can eat meals. So if Hubs will make a pretty decent sized pot of it, then I'll eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for like 3 days. And then I'll be over it. Do I have spaghetti in there right now? What do I have in there right now? Right now I have Chinese chicken.
Don't ask me.
My beef and noodles is too old. I need to throw it's Monday. I got to clean out my fridge. My beef and noodles is more than a week old. So I got to throw that away. There might be spaghetti in there right now, actually. There might be. Unless I finished it off. I might have finished it off, actually. I think I finished it. So as far as just grabbing something to just heat up, I think all I have is my Chinese chicken and rice. I think. And then I have little ham and turkey and cheese cubes. That's probably what I'll end up eating. Ham, turkey, and cheese cubes. I had strawberries this morning. He couldn't find any grapes. So we got strawberries this week instead of grapes. Making me hungry. I'm hungry. So will everybody be hungry? What would you eat? What you gonna eat, Crystal? So I can yuck it. Because I'm sure it's gonna be something yucky. All you weirdo people that eat all these wide, vast variety of foods. Christina was talking about healthy smoothies last night. Ugh. I should eat some healthy smoothies. I really should. It's not on my list of approved foods. There's like nothing on my list of approved foods right now. Spaghetti, chicken and rice, which is falling off the approved list. It really is. Ham, turkey, cheese cubes. That's it. That's all. That's my. Oh, nachos. As long as I don't smell the ground beef. That's my approved list. And of course, chocolate. I can eat chocolate anytime. That's the only food I haven't gotten sick of that I'm aware of. Though I have gotten sick of brownies. So I was on a brownie kick for a long time. Now I'm sick of them. Now I'm on a Three Musketeers kick. But I'm starting to get sick of them. They're starting to fall off the list. Chocolate is a food group. The best food group ever. I'm never sick of chocolate. I don't think ever, not one time in my life, has chocolate been an option and I've been like, ugh, no, I'm good. No, never. I'm always, yes, chocolate. I wish I had some spaghetti. I would go eat spaghetti if I had spaghetti in my fridge. I would, but I really think I finished it. And hubby gets kids pizza every Thursday. That's kind of their Thursday thing. Is he brings home pizza on the way home from work. And there used to be a pasta at the pizza place that I would eat. There was like penne noodles and some kind of tomato-based sauce and chicken and cheese. And so he said he tried to order it for me, but they don't have it no more. And I'm like, what do you mean they don't have it no more? He's like, they don't have it no more. I'm like, psh, that's what I used to eat. What the hell? They can't just get rid of my food. So then he brought me home chicken wings and no, I ate like 4 of them. And then I was like, I can't. I mean, I ate the first one and I was thinking, I can't eat this. This is disgusting. But then I tried to just keep going and I think I made it to 4. And then I was like, yeah, no, never mind. Can't do it. They just didn't taste right. And I think, so it is, they don't taste right, but also like their texture has changed. Like, I don't think it's chicken anymore. Like, I think it might be one of those printed meat things or something, or them glue meats. Like they process the chicken to get like the real chicken, and then there's all those parts that's technically chicken, but it's not chicken, you know what I mean? And then they just glue that together and then sell it to you to eat. That, you know, it really should have been trash. Like it used to be trash. This is the chicken parts that used to be trash. But we're not going to throw it away. We're going to turn it into food and sell it to people. And it don't taste right. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I know you do. So I think maybe that's what they done did to these chicken nuggets at the pizza store. Not chicken nuggets, chicken legs at the pizza store. I don't think it's real chicken. I think it's got to be the fake chicken. Because it's not right. It's not right. I can't quite tell you what it is, but it's not right. It ain't what it used to be. It's changed. And my brownies changed too. And I told my husband that the brownies changed, and he looked at me like I was crazy. And then my daughter came in and said, you know, this last box of brownies is like, they're different. They don't taste the same. And I'm like, hallelujah. See, people going to quit telling me I'm crazy when I say things that I know things. There was some kind of manufacturer error. I don't know what happened in the manufacturer error, but there was a manufacturer error. They were supposed to be making brownies, and they put the blueberry muffins. And you know, when you get blueberry muffins from these certain kind of people, it's not really blueberries. Like Little Debbie, those are not blueberries. Okay. They're just not, or they're not. These prepackaged, they're not. Anyway, so the manufacturing error, somebody went to work that day and got drunk or got high. I don't know. They were supposed to put the brownie mixture in the machine, and they put the blueberry mixture in the machine, and or something. Or they were supposed to pour in the fake chocolate, and they poured in the fake blueberry flavor. I don't know what it was, but these brownies tasted like blueberries. The fake blueberries, not the real blueberries. And I was trying to tell my husband, and he was like, they're the same brownies. It's the same company. It's the same. I'm like, there was a manufacturer error. So I'm waiting on the news to tell me that the brownies have been recalled because there was some kind of manufacturer error, which I already knew. They won't tell you, though. They keep that stuff a secret usually. And then, so he did buy some more brownies Saturday. And these new brownies taste like the old brownies, because there was the brownies, and then there was these brownies, and then he bought. So these brownies, they's wrong, and I couldn't even eat them. I gave them to my kids, and then they couldn't eat them because she was like, these ain't right. And I'm like, I know it. There's something wrong with them. And I didn't even ask her. She just came in here all out of the blue, willy-nilly, was like, them brownies ain't right. And I'm like, yes. Finally, someone hears me. Because my husband looked at me like I was crazy. So then he bought other brownies, and the other brownies, the newest brownies, the Saturday brownies, are the right brownies. They fixed their manufacturer error. Processing error for sure. They did something. They poured in the wrong bag of powder, or they did something. I know it. No one will convince me otherwise. Somebody done messed up at work that day. We need to get some female Muscovy ducks so we can start harvesting ducks and send to the ducks. I don't think I ever had duck meat. Have I had duck meat? I don't think I have. I don't think I'd like it. I had goat once. One time I had goat, and ick. Making food from scratch. I mean, I know you're right, Tina, but also I don't know how to do that, and that's too much work. You're right. Everybody is the health crisis, and is a lot of our food is poisoned. I hear you. You are right. But also, I wouldn't eat it. I wouldn't eat it. I wouldn't know how to make it. And then after, I wouldn't know how to make it. If I did figure out how to make it, then I wouldn't eat it. Oh. Because my husband, he was talking about building a, what are they called? When you dig a hole in the ground and you put the food in the hole in the ground? A cellar? No. Is it called? It's not a cellar. It's called something. But it's like the old-timey food preservation, where you got all your canned jar food and stuff, and you dried out food in the big hole in the ground. And I'm like, one, what are we going to put in there? And he's like, well, you need to start a garden. I can't grow nothing. I can't grow nothing. And then even if I could grow it, even if by some miracle I could grow it, I wouldn't eat it. And nobody in our house would eat it. Like, we can't grow dinosaur chicken nuggets. And French fries. That's the only thing they eat. And frozen waffles. They eat frozen waffles and dinosaur chicken nuggets. I can't grow those. I did try to grow potatoes one time in container. We did when I had teenagers, before I had teenagers, we did buckets, 5-gallon buckets of potatoes and tomatoes. And they did like tomatoes. They ate their tomatoes. Those children's. Not my children's. My children's didn't eat no tomatoes. But the 2 foster girls we had for a little while, they grew some tomatoes in buckets and they liked them. I don't think our potatoes ever grew. I can't remember. I don't know if we gave up before they had time to grow or they just didn't grow. I don't remember what happened to I know we had potatoes and tomatoes in buckets. I don't remember what happened to them. I don't remember. I have pancake mix that is to die for. What pancakes mix you got? Root cellar. Yes, root cellar. He was talking about digging a root cellar out back. And I'm like, why? We ain't got nothing to put in there. What's your pancake mix? I like pancakes. I like pancakes. Y'all, I got this fancy protein powder to put in pancakes. So my son is this big around, y'all. He's this big around. Scrawny as a beanpole, probably because all he eats is dinosaur chicken nuggets, French fries, peanut butter sandwiches, frozen waffles. Eggo frozen waffles. They can't be another brand of frozen waffles. Anyway, so I got the protein powder and I got waffle mix and I got a fancy waffle iron because I'm trying to, trying to get him to eat different waffles and put some protein in it because he don't eat nothing. So I got this big old jug of $60 protein powder that's taking up space in my pantry for nothing. Because we did it one morning. One morning we made waffles with the fancy new waffle maker and the fancy pancake batter and that we added the protein powder to so we could try to be healthier. If you could just change one thing to a healthier thing, that's progress, right? Right? That's how I ended up with grapes with my chicken biscuits. One thing, if you can just add in one healthy thing, you're making progress. And then, you add in one more healthy thing later and later and later. Well, we can't get the one healthy thing down. Even my smoothies, when I couldn't eat anything, I was drinking a lot of protein shakes. I got the muscle milk stuff. I had it. It was ice cream. It was ice cream and muscle milk. Raspberries and muscle milk is pretty good though. I don't like raspberries by themselves to just take a raspberry and eat it. But if I put it in a smoothie, which is not really a smoothie, it's probably more of a milkshake. Raspberries and ice cream and muscle milk. That's yummy. Send you the recipe when Alex gets home from work. Okay. Mine is anyway. I'm looking to put in a tornado shelter and it's going to have to be above ground. My neighbor has a above ground tornado shelter. I think our water table is too high for a root cellar. It could be. Like we can't dig a hole down because it wouldn't dry out right, the water. That sounds fancy, Deborah. I should know. I do know I'm not in a flood zone because we had to have the health department out here to tell us we weren't in a flood zone for our insurance, our house insurance. But our septic tank, either our ground, our dirt is not right for a septic tank, or they put our septic tank in wrong because it does not, I don't think it works right. You can go on certain times, you can go on my back porch and all you smell is septic tank. And you can look out there right now. I'll go take a picture and show you. All the grass everywhere is pretty much dead except for right above where our septic tank overflows. It's supposed to go down in the lines, and it doesn't go down in the lines, or there's not enough lines, or the lines are broke, or I don't know, but it comes out where it's not supposed to come out, and all the flowers in the grass is just growing because they're well fertilized. And done had the plumber people out here 11 times. And at this point, they say, they said it the first time, that we need to contact the people who put in the septic tank. And we contact them, and they're like, nope, not our problem. We put it in. It got approved by the health department. You need to talk to the plumber. Like, well, the plumber says I need to talk to you. So then round and round until I'm tired of going round and round with people. Smoothies are baby kale, banana berries, flaxseed. Oh, no. What, Christina? What? You keep all those. You keep all that. You enjoy them. I'm happy for you. It's good for you. My son used to drink a lot of almond milk. Now he's back to cow milk. Probably because he got sick of almond milk. He probably does like I do. Drink the tar out of it until you never touch it again. They have to be cleaned out all the time. All the freaking time. Every freaking year. They told me when we was choosing it and they was putting it in that it would have to be cleaned out every 5 to 7 years. We have to do it every year. Probably twice a year would even be better if I was better at not letting poop get in our backyard. Combination of dry goods that put into large containers. If you make a bunch of pancakes, they freeze nicely. Yeah, I was trying to get him to make those protein waffles, make them in a bunch of them and freeze them. Because I'm like, so it's just as easy as the Eggo waffle. You get up, you get the Eggo waffle, you put it in the toaster, you push the button, it pops up, you eat it. If we batch make a bunch of waffles and put them in the freezer, you can do the same thing to the more healthier waffles. But he doesn't like the way the healthier waffles taste, which I don't understand. I do understand. It's probably all that fake stuff in the Eggo waffle. I do understand when things don't taste right. But anyway, I don't understand. Like, waffle pancake mix is supposed to be like whatever it's supposed to be. What is it, like flour and milk and, vanilla, whatever it is. Like, pretty much the base pancake mix batter is supposed to be the same. Like, you can add in. So I don't understand. I do understand, but I don't understand how it tastes different. No, them Eggo people done put something in there that ain't supposed to be in there. That's why it tastes different. And that's what he's addicted to. The stuff they done put in there they ain't supposed to be putting in there. Nathan had to be cleaned out at least every 2 years. He's done it every year. See, that's not how they're supposed to work, Deborah. Or see, but I'm stuck. If they would have told me that's how they work the first time when I was researching it, if they would have told me then, hey, yeah, you got to clean these out every 2 years. Then acting a fool now, I wouldn't think something's wrong. But since that's not what they told me, since they told me this, we put this in, we put all these lines in, and you only have to clean it out about every 5 to 7 years. So now I think it's wrong. If it don't work how they told me it was supposed to work, then I think it's wrong. It's broken, or they didn't put it in right, or something. And I haven't been able to change my mind yet. That's what I need to do. I need to convince my brain that they just lied to me. They just lied to you, Michelle. They lied to you on that day one. And so they just have to be cleaned out every year. That's how they work. That's how they work. But I'm still stuck on that's not how they told me they work. And I can't get past it. Because also it's $300 something every time. Like, what did I pay $20,000 for this to be put in when you told me that the maintenance was every 5 to 7 years for this $20,000 thing? But no, it's $300 every year. They should have told me from the get-go. They lied to me then, or they lying to me now? I don't know which one. Probably both, really. Probably both. They probably lied to me then and lied to me now. So that's how people be. And then we can take the little lid thing off and take the filter thing out and spray hose it off, and that helps. But I hurt myself. Literally, I hurt myself. I was stuck in a bed for 3 days after I took the lid thing off and did it myself. And so I'm trying to tell my husband that we can save $300 if he'll take the lid thing off and spray it off, and he won't do it because it's nasty. He don't want to do it. He wants to pay somebody to do it, and I don't want to pay. I feel like it took me, other than I broke myself in 3 days. If I wasn't a little weakling, it took me 15 minutes to save $300. That seems worth it to me, but it doesn't seem worth it to him. So I can't get him to go lift the lid off and let me spray it off. And the plumber dude comes out here. So he says that he doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want the poop in the, because you spray it off. Because it's the filter thing is filled with the solids. You spray it off in the backyard and then your solids are in your backyard. Yes, it's gross. It's disgusting. I understand. But that's exactly what the plumber comes and does. I have to pay him $300 and let him use my water hose to pull the lid off and pull the thing out and spray all the solids off in my backyard. That's what he does. So my husband thinks that's gross, and it is gross. It is gross. But that's what they do. That's what we're paying them $300 to do, and we can do it in 15 minutes and save $300. On top of, like, the thing is overflowing, so there's already solids in the backyard. There's all that's already there. It is gross. It is gross. But it's overflowing where it's not supposed to overflow, so it's already in the backyard. So what does it matter that we take the little filter out and clean the little filter? I mean, sometimes the plumber people come out with the truck and pump it out, but they don't pump it out every time. More often, they take the filter out and clean the filter, which is something we could do in between the times of them coming to pump it out. But I ain't strong enough. I'm weak. Because it's heavy. It's so heavy. And I'm only getting weaker. I thought about, but see, people are crazy. I thought about putting on Facebook, like, if I could find some Facebook person who wants $100 for 15 minutes of work instead of paying the plumber $300 for 15 minutes of work. That makes more sense, right? To me, it does. But then, like, you don't know what these crazy people be coming out to your house and stalking you and learning things about your house. And then I don't trust people, y'all. I don't trust people. Though I did get one time, he was a nice guy. A tree fell in our yard at our other house. I need some more English. And it was a big old tree, like the lightning struck it or whatever, and it fell over. So I did post on Facebook then a picture of that big old tree. And I said, I need somebody to come cut this tree up. So that dude did come out and cut up our tree for us and didn't rob us or anything. But you just never know. It's a gamble, is my point. You never know. I guess you don't know about your plumber person either. That's why I don't want people in my house. Mine is the old kind. They're designed to never be cleaned out. It's too deep and had to clean it out 3 times in 79. See? Why ain't I got an old kind? Paid 20 grand for it. Had to clean out his few weeks after moving in. They threw a bunch of construction debris in it. Well, shame on them. It had to be cleaned out all the time. Well, the one guy that came out, so they never send the same tech guy. The one guy that came out that showed me how to clean the filter, he's like, you shouldn't have to have it pumped out this often. And we looked at the filter was filled up with solids, and so it wasn't letting the liquids go through to the lines. So he told me, he's like, you could do this yourself, and he taught me how to do it. And he's like, yes, sometimes they do need to be pumped out, but mine shouldn't have to be pumped out as often as it overflows. So it's which it could be our toilet paper. Our toilet paper says that it's septic tank safe, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. Like, maybe it's not the safest. I don't know. So the filter thing is what's getting clogged up and making the tank overflow more frequently than it should. So if I could just get my husband to go up there and take the daggum lid off the thing, I can take the filter out and spray the filter off. But he would rather pay someone to do it. And I should just suck it up and be like, well, it's his money if he'd rather pay. But it hurts my heart. It hurts my heart, y'all. It hurts my heart to pay someone $300 to come out here for 15 minutes to do something that I could do, except for that it's too heavy. So I could do it if my husband would help me. I should just get over it. It's his money. That's like a whole day of pay. That's more than a whole day of pay. See, he needs to think better about this. He goes to work for a whole entire day and a half. A whole entire day and a half to pay the plumber to come out here for 15 minutes to clean out that filter. That's not efficient. That is not efficient. Yeah, I used to break stuff down like that too when I used to work. I'd be like, well, it cost me $6 in gas just to go to work. And it cost me a pair of contacts, and they're $1.78 a pair. So I had it figured out that it cost me in between $10 and $12 just to show up at work. Just to show up at work. And I'm only getting paid $8 an hour. So I'm already here for an hour and a half just to show up. Like, that's not efficient. And that doesn't count in, like, I had to buy new special shoes, or if I had to have a special uniform. I was like, I am paying to go to work. That's not the point of work. Or when my kids were younger, and I was like, if I went to work, I'd have to pay the daycare this much money. I would be paying the daycare more money than I'm making at my job. So it's more efficient for me to stay home and not pay the daycare. And I don't trust them daycare people anyway. So besides that, just economically is more efficient. I gotta remind him of that. That's what I tell him. I gotta tell him, like, look, all the work you did today, this whole entire day of work and half of tomorrow's work, you want to pay that much to the plumber to just go take that lid off that thing for me real quick? I don't think he cares about efficiency as much as I care about efficiency. Oh, what's happening? Will I add Tina to your Discord? Tina's on my Discord, ain't she? I'm not ignoring. I'm just rambling and watching my gluing instead of watching the chat. There's my server. How do I invite people? Where's my invite? There it is. There's my invite. No, that's invite a friend. Okay, I think I just sent it, Tina. I think. We talk on Discord, so I thought she was on my Discord. I think I sent it. She's denying me pancakes. No pancakes for you. Haha. You can have pancakes, Sandy. Put some chocolate chips in them. Make them taste better. Did you get the invite, Tina? Did I send it? Did I do the right thing? He can pay me to do it. I mean, the filter thing I can do. I can unscrew the filter thing and spray it off. I got gloves. It's the cap, the big cap on the, like, that covers it from the ground. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. And I did it the one time. Like, it took all the oomph. But, like, I think I pulled 412 muscles. Like, I really was in the bed for 3 days. I could not move, crying. The back of my thigh muscles, because the way I was trying to pull it up, like, I had it, and I was, like, squatted down, kind of low on the ground, and I was trying to use all my body weight to make it come back off the thing. So, my back of my upper leg muscles and then my back muscles, 3 days I couldn't move. And then probably another week of, like, limping around and crying because it's too heavy. And I was determined that I was going to do it. And I really shouldn't have did it. He could get me a little crane thing. Ooh, does Amazon have little crane things? Give me a little crane thing. Like, would they lift transmissions up out of cars or something, you know? Could I attach that to the lid thing and crane it up? I'm problem solving, y'all. Buy me a crane. I'm gonna get me a water pressure washer. Because the side of my house has got algae or something on it. I don't know what it is. It's green and growy. I want to pressure washer it off. I told him I was going to get him a pressure washer for Father's Day so I could use it. And he was like, well, why don't you just get you a pressure washer for Mother's Day? And I'm like, no, because I'm going to buy me crafty stuff for Mother's Day. A pulley system, an engine hoist, something like that. No, Deborah, you can't help come take it off. I'm telling you, then we both be broke. It's heavy. Tina's regretting the coffee. Are you getting jittery? Engine hoist. I think I can engine hoist it. I'm a redneck girl from the South. I've seen those engine hoist things before. I think that might work. I mean, I'm sure that they cost thousands of dollars. Whatever, I don't care. Buy me an engine hoist. and a pressure washer. Just so I ain't got to pay the plumber $300 for 15 minutes of work. It's totally sane. Oh, tummy, upset tummy with the coffee. Rice, brat, the brat diet. Bread, rice, applesauce. What's the tea? Toast. Bananas, not bread. Bananas, rice, applesauce, toast. Right? Is that the thing for upset tummies? Applesauce is disgusting, y'all. I like apples though, but not applesauce. I think it's a texture thing. I think grits is a texture thing too. I mean, I don't like the taste of grits, but I think more so I don't like the texture. And oatmeal, I don't do oatmeal. Ugh, no oatmeal. No grits. No applesauce. We're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. It's the principle of the matter. Exactly, Sandy. Exactly. I really am going to Google engine hoist later and start sending my husband links. I don't mind pudding, chocolate pudding. Oh, no okra. No okra. No on the okra. And I can't stand the smell of okra either. Or Brussels sprouts. Ugh, God, they stink. They stink. And squash, it stinks too. Long time ago, back in the couch days, Deborah. I met Deborah on the couch at the bookstore, y'all. Back in the couch days, you remember when Kathy was into them smoothies? She kept bringing smoothies, and she was trying to talk me into being a smoothie girl. And she was like, "I promise you'll like it. I promise." She lied. She lied. So it was like kale and spinach and cherries and chocolate. And she was like, "It's chocolate. It just tastes like chocolate. That's all you're going to taste is chocolate." Lies. Lies. She tricked me one time. One time she tricked me into trying it. Never again. Never again. That's when my babies was babies. So that was 10, 12, 14 years ago. She tricked me one time into trying a smoothie. I almost puked on her couch. Almost did. And then back then I was like, I tried harder to be a nice person. So I didn't like I didn't puke on her couch. And I didn't call her a liar to her face. I was like, that's no, thank you. No, thank you. But my whole head was like cussing. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Tricked me. Disgusting. Just how I knew it would be. I knew it would be disgusting. And then voila, it was disgusting. Apple bacon grilled cheese with squash soup. No, thank you. I mean, I might have could slide with some apple bacon grilled cheese. That's iffy. Apple bacon grilled cheese is iffy, but I would try it. I'd try it. Maybe. If it was a brave day. If it was a brave day and I was so hungry I was about to faint, I would try it for sure. But then you squash. Nope. I'm gone. I'm gone. Long time ago, right? I said it was a long time ago. Deborah loves squash soup. Weirdo. I love you, Deborah. I love weirdos. I just don't go to their house for dinner. I know it. Lord, tricked. All you're going to taste is the chocolate. Lies. Whew. I'm tired, y'all. All I did was tear some paper and glue some paper. Man, I tore it too small. Well, here, let's do it this way. Dag nabbit, Michelle. It's fine. It's fine. That was part of the plan. It's part of the plan. It's what I meant to do. Look, you can't even tell. You can't even tell. Okay, come on, Michelle. We're almost there. We're almost there. You can do it. Look, I don't even need this big old page. I should have measured this page because this big old page is not going to fit in my book. So I should have cut this big old page down to fit in my book. And then only been doing all this for the right size. Because a lot of this is just going to be cut off, Michelle. Be all right. Every little thing going to be all right. And if it ain't, we'll just be an ostrich and stick our head in the sand. Y'all, do y'all know that's not a thing? Y'all might have known. Y'all might have been smart people and known that it's not a real thing that ostriches hide by sticking their head in the sand. Because I thought it was a thing until I Googled it. So it's not a thing unless Google's lying to me. But it's still a very clearly vivid image in my brain that ostriches just stick their head in the sand. And I'm an ostrich. Zippity doo dah. She sent me some pictures. It was funny. She made me laugh. Of I'm gonna print one off and put it on a Rolodex card for my Rolodex card thing one of these days. Of ostriches in a craft room, and then outside the window or the outside of the. I don't know if I can screen share. I mean, I'm supposed to be able to screen share, but I don't know how to do it. I can do it this way. I prefer pumpkin jelly roll. No, thank you. I'm not ambitious enough to roast a pumpkin. I made roasted pumpkin for my babies. For baby food. I made squash and pumpkin and sweet taters. pumpkin pie from scratch. Never, not one time. Have you been to the new Bojangles? I have not. Where's it at? Is it in Hazel Green? What am I looking for? Oh, I was going to show y'all what Zippy sent me. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Here we go. See, she sent me some. You can't see that. The ostrich in the craft room's on fire. Let's see if I brighten her. Does that help if I brighten it? Come back. Oh, there we go. And this one, she put some spiders on. I thought that was a nice, and a Nova. I thought that was a nice addition to the ostrich in the look, there's a Nova on that one too. In the burning down. The world is burning. This world is on fire. I mean, I asked her to make me pictures. I was like, can you give me a purple ostrich hiding in the craft room while the world is burning down? I think they're hilarious. I'm going to print some off and put them on. That one's just weird. That one's just way weird. On Rolodex cards because they're funny. Red curry squash instead of pumpkin. I never even heard of a red curry squash. That ain't made in America. I'm kidding, y'all. I'm kidding. Yep, I thought it was pretty hilarious. Okay, come on, finish this board. Come on, are we done? I think we're done. Hallelujah. 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 Whew. Okay, now what am I going to do with this? Throw it in the garbage machine. I can't throw it in the garbage because it'd be good. I could put them on Rolodex card. Put them in a basket and lose them and never find them again. That's what we're going to do. I mean, let's just be honest about it. We're going to put them in a basket and for use later and not find them when it's time to use them later. And Hayes Green. It's in front of the Mexican restaurant on Hayes Green. Across from the Dollar Tree store. I know where that Dollar Tree store is. Nope, I ain't tried it. Do I gotta go try it? What they got there? It's just chicken, right? Ain't Bojangles chicken? Like KFC or Popeyes, but Bojangles. KFC changed their chicken too. I used to like KFC. And they did something. And now it don't taste like chicken no more. Okay. All right, so what was the next thing? This is my pattern and my paper scraps. So we're going to go back to black and white now. Script stamp or stencil. Do I want to do my black and white through a stencil? Do I want to do all white? Thinking, y'all. I'm thinking. Because I can only do black and white because it says black and white only. I'm about to break that rule, just so y'all know. Just so you know. So if I do the whole thing white, and then I do the black through a stencil. I bet I have a star stencil, because I got to do stars. Stars is on my list. I bet I got a star stencil. Okay, let's do it white. Let's do the white first. Chicken and biscuits. Lee's famous recipe. Well, they done changed Lee's favorite recipe. They did something to it. Or they ain't using real chicken again or something. I don't know what they did, but it's different. And it's been different for years. Do y'all see my scraper thing that I had? This it? Sure. Sure. This is it. Why not? Y'all, I'm gonna have to put some blue. I'm just gonna have to. It's a jellyfish. It's my channel. I can do what I want. It's my channel and I do break the rules if I want to. Break the rules if I want to. Break the rules if I want to. So one day Becca was trying to make me do something, some kind of rule, and I said, "You're not the boss of me, Becca." Now I'm sitting here, I want to go, "You're not the boss of me, Carol's Mixed Media Prompts." 25, 30 years since I've seen Elise. I don't even know what Elise is. I don't even know. A local place is better and cheaper. Well, that's pretty easy to do, to be better than KFC, because they icky. They icky. I'm about to go get blue, y'all. I'm about to do it. You know why? Because I wanna. Because I want to. Because I want blue. I don't want to do black and white. Sometimes I want to do black and white. Today is not the day that I want to do black and white. Today's not the day that I want to do black and white. I had a pretty blue that was just laid up here last night. Right here. Look at this pretty blue right here. Ultra deep. Ultra blue deep. It's pretty. It's pretty. Let's see what else I got. I ordered me some paint the other day. Let me get it. Crafty Lunch. Crafty Lunch. So I got 12 panels. I got 12, 2, 4, 6. Yep, I got 12 8x10 canvas panels that I want to put up there on my wall somewhere. And I was thinking about trying to do it like how many times can a girl say let's count. Like rainbow, like of art. So I ordered some colors. I ordered some for my canvases. All that's what I was trying to say. Okay. Do they got doohickeys inside? They do not. Okay. Alrighty. A little dab of do you, Michelle. That's what I always say, and then I do way too much dabbing here. Let's heat this a little bit. Have y'all seen Ink and Page's newest Digi? I have not. Why is it cool? Outlook. She sends them in your emails, right? Ink and Page sends them in the emails? Or is that a different person? Yeah, I don't have any. Let's go to other. PayPal, Office Supply, Ink and Page. The Seed Keepers, Grimoire printable. 82 pages. So is it going to be like gardening? Are you going to put this in your farm book? I don't see a lot of farming. That's more gardening. So it's very botanically, and it looks like greens and purples and whites. It's pretty. But it's like other people's kind of vibe pretty. It's not my kind of vibe pretty. Not that I'm entirely sure what my kind of vibe is. I'm still working that out. But I don't think it's super flowery. It's nice colors, though. I like purple and green, sort of. So you're supposed to put in the recipe, Tina. They wanted you to be on there so you could put the pancake recipe. You got to wait till hubby gets home. Or kid gets home. Which one? I don't remember. I can't remember. Okay, what am I doing? She'll be drooling over it on her video release. Houseboy gets home. I don't think there's hardly any paint left in this one. We'll cut it open and get it out. I saw somebody do that. I think it was Lori Richardson Haley, maybe I saw do it. She'll be cutting her tubes open and digging the paint out. I mean, maybe other people do it too, but I think this color would be good in bubbles. If I can get enough of it out later. And I put lots more colors on it and leave it, maybe it gets darker. As a whole, it's darker. And I can do big bubbles. Maybe. It could be a thing. Toothbrush thingy for paint tubes. Toothbrush thingy for paint tubes. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, I do know what we're talking about. I caught on now. That the little, you twist it with, it's a little thing and a little key, and then it, yeah. Do know what you're talking about. Took me a minute, but you know, sometimes it does. But I get there. I'm on the slow bus, but I'm on the bus. Get there eventually. Bus breaks down, gets lost a couple times. Put some purple. Because why not? Because I want purple. We're in the deep blue sea. I have purple in the deep blue sea if you want to. It's my deep blue sea. It's my deep blue and purple sea. No paint is getting right there. Bend it up or something. Yeah, I might have should have put purple first. So I gotta put some more blue on top of this purple. I want to put my finger in there or something. It's not getting where I want it to go sometimes. Where's my card? Did I see where my card went? This girl is on fire. Fine, I'm gonna use my scraper. Fine. Hey, the song stuck in my head changed. Whoop whoop. Progress. Let me go get some more blues. I gotta have some more blues somewhere. Right. Don't want some green. Don't want some gold. What I want? I don't know what I want. I'm just gonna come over here and grab it. That's what I'm gonna do. I want some metallic black. Do I want metallic black? Maybe I'll do my jellyfish in metallic black. What color am I gonna do my jellyfish now, y'all? BRB. Do-do-do-do. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I don't know how we got from Alicia Keys to the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but we did. Okay. Let's give it some heat. I don't think I want the white showing, y'all. Do I want the white showing? I feel like I don't. You know what's not on the list? Finger painting. Why isn't finger painting on the list? It might be on the list. I just didn't draw that card. Come on. Okay, so I'm going to go get my bubble wrap. I'm going to put some bubble wrap on here, and I'm going to look for my star stencil. Well, that works. Trying to get all them little bitty white spots. I was doing better with my finger. Okay. I'm going to get my star stencil and my bubble wrap. Stencil bubble wrap. Star stencil bubble wrap. Where's my big bubbles? Where's my big bubbles? I'm gonna have to eat half my pink bus. Okay. I got spark stencil. I got my big bubbles. I got little bubbles. Oh, I got a little bubble that's already got paint on it. I need to save this maybe for my spiders. I need to save that for my spiders. There we go. 'Cause I got some more paint on it already. Maybe I'll send spiders in painty bubble wrap. I could do that. That would be cool. Because why not? All right. So I think I want to do the stars in a dark color. And I want to do the bubbles in this color, I think. Where's my little pouncer? Pouncy things. Choose this one. Okay. So stars was one of the doohickeys I pulled. It's not. Let's try. Oh, you know what might be cute too? Is pink stars or like a coral stars. I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna do this dark blue and I'm gonna go find me like a little pinkish orangish something. Because you need contrast, right? Right. Y'all still hanging with me, or is it about time to wrap it up? I mean, whether I stay live or not, I'm going to try to stay and finish this. The prompts I already have pulled, as far as the ideas I have so far. Like these dark blue stars and the pinky orangey stars and the tealish bubble wrap. Sandy's still here. Oh, maybe I should have got a blue iridescent for the stars. No, because I think I'm going to paint my jellyfish iridescent or sparkly somehow. So I shouldn't put that in the background to be competing. Are you going to cut it to size before or after the jellyfish? Probably before. I think because after I put the paper on, I was thinking about going ahead and cutting it down before painting. And then I was like, well, I have a Twinchy swap coming up in a couple months. So maybe when I cut it down the size, maybe I could get some Twinchies out of it. So that's why I decided to go ahead and paint the whole thing. But I think as far as when I put the jellyfish on it, I think when I'm done painting, I'm going to cut it down to fit in that book and then figure out a good placement for the jellyfish. When to stop? I don't know. Turn off the lights. She'll glow. Let up the mic. Poisonous mushroom. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Okay. Well, let's finish the blue that's on the thing. Finish the blue that's on the thing. And go look for your pinky coral. Coral. Okay. Okay. Pinky coral. Quit trying to say that word, Michelle. Just quit trying to say it. How about this one? Coral blush. Yep. Yep-a-rooney. Positoni. We're going to the story box. Likes it. Throw it in the floor. Throw it in the floor. completely breaking the rule of 3, y'all. Completely breaking the rule of 3. You're not the boss of me, rule of 3. Looks good. Thank you. Stop it, Michelle. You still got bubbles too. Don't forget the bubbles. I'm going to do the bubbles in this color, I think. Big bubbles, little bubbles, big bubbles, little bubbles, big bubbles, little bubbles. I don't know. I don't know. The paint was too dry. It's fine. We'll just get more paint. More paint. Make it more better. Ta-da! Some over here. What else do we need? Some bubbles. We need some bubbles down here. Perfect. Perfecto. Okay, what about big bubbles? If we're going to do the big bubbles, what color should we do the big bubbles? So I got big dark blue stars. Should I do a purple, but not of this purple, like a darker purple for big bubbles? What do I got? Let me go see what I got over there in the purple family. BRB. Come on, dark purple. What we got? What we got? What we got? That's green. That's pink. Ooh. Well, I think this is. Let's see what this one looks like. I like big bubbles and I cannot lie. you other crafters cannot deny. When the bubble wrap comes in, wait, no. When the package comes in with the bubble wrap in your face, you get sprung. No, don't pay me no attention. All right. What do we think? You see the big purple bubbles and the little teal bubbles and the stars. Okay. All right. So what do we do? We did scrape painting, any pattern. We're going to count the bubble wrap as pattern. Don't that seem like a plan? We did stars and we did stencil. It did want me to do a script stamp. I think I have a script stencil. Sewing marks. We did paper scraps. Drips and splatters. And sewing. So I got to do sewing and drips and splatters. I think I'm going to do that last, like around the edge. I think, maybe. Or if sewing marks are just zigzags, I can put zigzags in. Let's zigzag it. Let's zigzag it. What color? Silver? Do I want to do silver zigzags? Gold zigzags? I don't know. Thinking my jellyfish might be silver. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. Zigzag. That's sewing marks, right? I mean, I was at first thinking the little dashes around the edge, which I can still do that. Where is my, right here. Right here. Where is my this? Green? How about a green zigzag? Gray, white, pink, lighter pink, not the coral pink, yellow. Not green. Isn't that the first color I said was green? So we're going to do green sewing marks. That's not what I was thinking, but I mean, that is what I was thinking, but I thought it would look different / better. It's gonna be all right. That's part of the layers. Part of the layers. It'd be better if it wasn't the top layer. I think if I did this and then there was more stuff on top of it, I think it would be better. So you know what I could do? Add more stuff on top of it. Why not? I also wanted them to be like thinner. That would have been cute around the edge. Here, let's see. We might cover these up. Tina's back. Welcome back, Tina. Anybody know why I say I don't like something and then I just keep doing it? So yeah, that's better. Yeah, it looks better when it's not so bright. Okay, script. Just gonna go see. About my script stamp. Should I do my script in black or white? If I can find it. In here somewhere. Intimantimo. Where's the stamp? Nobody knows. What kind of pens are those? They are, oh goodness. There we go. Acrylic marker brush markers from Amazon. They're an off-brand that they was doing a special. I kept having the Poscas in my cart, waiting on them to like hit a sale or something. And then they told me that these was on sale, and they was such a deal. Like I got 72. I think I got 72 for like $20, for less than $20, when the Poscas are like $20 for 4. And they work pretty good. I like them. I like them. Okay. Script stamp. Silver, black, white. What we think? I'm kind of thinking black. Kind of. I'm overthinking it. That's what I do. That's what I do. I really don't know if it's 72. I think it is, though. Does that seem like 72 markers? 2, 4, 6, 8. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Yeah, I think it is this. It's either the 60 pack or the 72 pack. But it's not normally $20. It was a sale so just put it, if you find them on Amazon, put them in your cart, and then you wait and see if when the sale comes. Blow it back if your jelly's going to be silver. I don't know what color my jelly's going to be yet. I just don't know. I am thinking maybe silver, but like I've already did that. But I like the way it looks, so why not do it again? See, wait, I got this one. That looks good, right? If you like it, do it again. Right? Right. I think this came from Temu. I think. Because there was a couple years ago that I ordered a whole bunch of stuff from Temu. Like as far as like stencils and die cuts. I likes it. I likes it. Whatever tomorrow comes. I'm on a no spin budget. Sad. It be like that sometimes, Tina. It be like that sometimes. Okay, what size do I need to go in this book? This one right here is a pretty good size. So 7 3/4. Somebody write this down. 7 3/4 by 10 3/4, really. 7 3/4. So we'll just do 7.5 by 10.5. 7.5 by 10.5. 7.5 by 10. Is that gonna fit my stencil still though? Is a quarter of an inch gonna matter? Is a quarter of an inch gonna matter? Where's my other jellyfish? Where's my other jellyfish? Did I pull it out? Because I had decided which one I was gonna do. I don't remember doing that. No, I put out, I guess. Okay, what was I doing? 10.5 to 7.5. 10.5, 7.5, 10.5, 7.5. Tina's gotta go catch up after the houseboy comes home. Okay, have a great afternoon. Stay safe. Don't let the naders get you. Oh, you know what? I could just leave it that tall, probably. It's almost 11. So leave it that tall and then just do 7.5. I'll just do 8. Why not? Look at there. I'm going to be able to get twinchies. See, this will go in my book. I can get some twinchies out of that for my Now all I got to do is put it in the safe place and lose it and don't know where it is when it's time to do this Twinchy swap in a couple months. Perfect, right? Right. Okay. So, jellyfish. What color? What color, y'all? Bye, Tina. Bye. Thank you. You need to scan the octopus for you? I don't know if it'll fit. I'll think on that. I don't know if it'll fit, but maybe I could take a picture of it. What color jellyfish? Silver jellyfish. Iridescent jellyfish. I got color shifting paints. I do in all the colors. I don't know if it's really in all the colors, but I have lots of colors of color shifting paints. Silver with purple on top of it. Hey, Khadijah. Turned out pretty. Thank you. It's going to be prettier with a jelly on it. As soon as we figure out what color jelly we want. I also have embossing powders. I just don't know. I could do the embossing powder. Sandy, you want to do your embossing powder? You want to do yours that you sent me? Huh? What y'all think? Should we try this? Sandy sent it to me. Stardust transparent. Ooh, what if we do the purple-ish iridescent undercoat and then this on top of it? Let's do it. Let's do it. Because why not? Okay. Where are you, purple? It popped in my head and made me go, ooh. So if it pops in my head and makes me go, ooh, then that's what I gotta try, right? Right. And like I was telling my daughter the other day, if I do something and I don't like it, I just mail it to somebody and they cannot like it. Okay. I feel like I want to tape this down. Where is my masking tape or washi tape? Oh, here's some washi. Washi. I feel like it needs to go this way. That kind of centered-ish. I need to give more room at the top. And it's okay if its tentacles ran off. Yeah. Okay. I should not be using all this. This would be good in my dinosaur journal or my bug journal. This on the to-do list. Okay, so has anybody in the chat ever put down paint and while the paint is wet, sprinkled the embossing powder on it and then let it dry and then heat tool it? Is that a plan? Or is that a failure waiting to happen? Because when Barbara does texture paste, Barbara puts the texture paste on, sprinkles on the embossing powder, waits until the texture paste dries, and then heat tools it. So that's why that step popped into my brain for painting. Or, so I could do that. I could put the paint on while the paint is wet, sprinkle it, let it dry, and then heat tool it. Or do I just paint it and let the paint dry and then put my embossing like color it in with the embossing fluid pen, and then put them. See, that's too many steps. I'm not doing that. I'm going to do my first thing, and just hope for the best. We're going to do it and hope for the best, and the best happens sometimes. What kind of paint? It is Arteza acrylic in royal purple. Royal. I can speak English, y'all. Sometimes. Sometimes I can. Oh, wait, pause. Well, that didn't really matter. I need something to catch this big old Amazon paper. Yeah. I got some mulberry paper. Maybe that'll be big enough. Now that I done take that down to the silicone mat, let's get it back up. So I'm going to do it that way. I need to catch my embossing powder when it's time for it to come up. Okay, here we go. Now let's do this. Line it up again, Michelle. Line it up. We're going to let it off the bottom just a smidge. Okay. Tape it down. Line it up, tape it down. Line it up, tape it down. I got the paint on the paper. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Y'all ready? It's going to work or it's going to be trash. Isn't that how all things go? It's going to work or it's going to be trash. That's like the only options. Oh, maybe I should have stopped at the top and come down. I should have, because this, yep. Because otherwise I'm risking getting myself all in the sprinkle stuff. Oh, where's my sprinkle spoon? That will help me be more precise in my sprinkling. Gotta move quick, because putting on a thin layer of paint probably dries pretty quick, huh? And then it won't hold on to my sprinkles. Right? Okay, let's sprinkle it. Still don't know where my sprinkle spoon is. Got time to hunt for it right now. This experiment brought to you by Sandy Peppers. Sponsored by Sandy Peppers. She sent me some sparkle dust embossing powder to try, because she knows I like sparkle. I'm gonna have to mark my video as sponsored now. It's not really sponsored, Facebook. I mean, not Facebook, YouTube. I mean, I don't know, is it? See, now I done got myself confused. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Put more paint on the palette. But not too much on the sponge. Now I done got the sprinkle in the paint. Oh well. Oh well. Adds texture, right? Mixed media is all about the texture and the layers. Limited edition no longer available. Woohoo! Fancy. Me too, Sandy Peppers. I'm limited edition. Ha ha. No longer sane. That's the same thing as no longer available, right? No longer sane. Why didn't I put that? I forgot what I was doing. That's why. Because you forgot, Michelle? While you're in the middle of doing it. Who else forgets what they're doing right in the slap middle of doing it? All the menopause gals, perimenopause gals, all of them. Little dab of do ya? I don't know how that's gonna go, y'all. I don't know how that's gonna go. We about to find out, though. We about to find out. Okay, we did it. Put this paint on the index card or something, though. I want to start a spare paint book, which I've been talking about for months, if not years. But for some reason, I just can't get myself together and start a spare paint book. So I keep just putting spare paint on index cards, and I use them for die cutting. Sometimes they end up backgrounds on Rolos or something, but most of the time it's just die cutting that I end up using them for. Or I put them in Happy Mail sometimes too. Okay. Everybody cross your fingers, cross your toes, hold your tongue the right way. I guess I better go put this in water. I'll be back. It's sparkly. Sparkle where I didn't want to get sparkle. It happens. It happens. Yeah, it's on places I didn't want it. It's fine. It's sparkle. You can have sparkle anywhere. So, not smart Michelle. Didn't think it all the way through, of course. And didn't like extra dry the paint parts before I started the other parts. So it's really sticking to that black paint that I did the script stencil. Apparently that was still pretty wet. So, I mean, that just adds dimension, right? Right? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? What is on my nerves? It's just sparkle, Michelle. It's okay to have sparkle everywhere. It's okay. It stuck to some of the bubble wrap bubbles too. So If anybody wants to try it, if this comes out beautiful, if it's not a complete failure and looks nice at the end, and then you're like, oh, I'm going to try that. Make sure your under layers are really dry first. Because the outline of your stencil lines are not going to be crisp. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's just extra sparkle. Of course, extra sparkle is fine. Yeah, so that black gesso script definitely picked up all the sparkle. In some places, even better than the jellyfish, the paint I used on the jellyfish. Like, it's holding on to that black. Oh, so trick, if you do get your embossing powder where you don't want to get your embossing powder, dry, stiff paintbrush helps knock it off the paper. So your lines are a little bit more better. Okay. Just trying to get the ones that like really jump out at me as, yeah, that's way too much right there. The semi hold the shape of my lines so that we know that we have a jellyfish. Okay. Be done, Michelle. Be done with it. Now let's see how much of this we can get back in the drawer. Because this is gold, right? This is limited edition. Oh, what the? Oh. It got aerated. I need to get some lotion on my hands. Oh, because my hands got wet when I was washing the stencil. And now they feel weird. Okay, heat tool is next. I mean, it's okay. I don't hate it. It's not quite what I don't know what I envisioned because I didn't know what it was going to do. But I don't hate it. It's sparkly. You can tell it's a jellyfish. I don't feel like it's awesome enough to do all that again. And the heating it to melt the embossing powder was making the paper bubble. I'm not even entirely sure that all the powder is melted. Ta-da! We did it. We did it. Okay. What else do we have to do? Oh, we still haven't did splatter. And let's do surround the corners. Corners. Don't want to splatter. I don't want to. Or drip. A lot of drip. I like thin brushes. Where is my water? This is my water. Use this little bag right here. Intimo. Sorry, it's fine. Okay, where's my cup of water? Where's my cup of water? Where? I don't know. I don't know. I might have dumped it out and not filled it back up and brought it back. Or it might be spilled out under the pile. So many possibilities. Found it. Oh, but yeah, there's no water in there. Okay, y'all, we did it. Oh, we need to let those splatters drop, and then I need to do faux marks around the edges. What color should I do my faux marks around the edges? Black, white, pink, purple, yellow, green, blue. Heat tool. Silver, gold. Okay, so we did Farrell's Crafty Canvas, mixed media prompts. We did paper scraps, drip or splatter, script stance or stencil, stars, scrape paint. We did some faux sewing marks. We're gonna do some more, and pattern. I did pull black or white, but I broke the rules there because I knew that I was going to do a jellyfish, and I didn't want a black and white background for my jellyfish. I just didn't. So I broke that rule. But I did all the other ones. So they're Carol's. And I decorated this box today too. The painty paper is from Carol. Carol sent me a happy mail, so I cut the envelope up and decorated this box to put her mixed media prompts in the box. Okay. Faux stitches. Snitches get stitches. Let me see. I'll just look at colors until one jumps out at me. Yellow. I mean, I like that green. If I didn't have it in the middle, I could do it around the edges. Black, blue, purple. Thank you, Linda. Zippy in the house. Hey, Zippy. Silver faux stitching. That's going to pull your eye to the edges instead of leaving your eye in the middle with the jellyfish. So not silver stitches. Let's just do black. Just do black, Michelle. Why you got to make it complicated? Why you got to be so complicated? Something so frustrated. These are going to be too thick. I'm not going to like them because they're too thick. I don't have thinner paint pens. My Poscas are not thinner than this. Are they? Where are they at? Where are they at? I don't think they are. Poscas, where are you? You're in a black and white bag. But where? Not there. Not there. Not there. I know where they should. Oh, they're actually where they should be. Imagine that. Oh my goodness, y'all. They're where they're supposed to be. I'm sorry, Nova. I'm sorry, Nova. I disturbed Nova sleeping, y'all. Oh, rude of me. Okay, let's see if I got a thinner. Black. I do. That's cold. First of all, check the tip though. Are they? Is it thinner? It actually is, because the tip on this is kind of smushed a little. Okay, it actually is a little thinner. Barely, but still. Thinner is thinner. Let's do it. Shake it, shake, shake. Shake it, shake it, shake. I guess that's something to note on these. So these come with a very fine point tip, but like they get smushed when you use them, so it doesn't stay. It's a soft tip. Whereas the bullet tips, they're firmer, they hold their shape better. But I still like them markers. For the cost I got them for versus how much Poscas are, it's definitely worth the price, but not for if you need very fine detail work, you know. You're just doing regular old normal just painty papering or doodling or whatever, and you don't need fine tips. I got a good deal on those, and they work really well. If you need fine detail tipped ones, then you got to shop for something else. Still ain't figured out what I'm going to have for lunch, y'all. I mean, I'm probably at this point, I might be ready for my Chinese chicken rice that I didn't want earlier. because I didn't had it too many times. All right. We did it. That's a wrap, folks. Let's put it in my book. I have a template to whatever I'm trying to say. Poke the holes. Yep. So the stencil came from the Ginger Cat Lady. Vampire, the Ginger Cat Lady, sent me 2 jellyfish stencils. So that's one of the stencils. And Happy Mail. And Sandy sent me sparkly embossing powder in Happy Mail. Paint was mine. It was a junk mail flyer in the mail. And voila. And my hole punch. I should have found my hole punch before I was lining it up. Now I gotta wiggle around. Wiggle it just a little bit. Psh, psh, wiggle it. So when I first did this book, I did 4 holes, and then I got tired of always unlocking 4 rings every time I wanted to get something in and out of it. So I just put it down to 2 rings. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ta-da! So I guess I'm going to go. I mean, it's only been like 4.5 hours. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, Crafty Peeps. You're the best. Thanks for sending me Happy Mail, Crafty Peeps. You're the best. Where am I going to put this so that I can find them the next time I want to use them? Who knows? Who knows? I'll put them on the shelf to the right. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Linda. There's the jelly. There's the jelly. I don't know if it's pretty textured, y'all. Like it's, yeah, it's pretty textured. Purdy. It's purdy. Bye. Thumbs up, pretty please, on your way out. I'll be seeing you next time. When is next time you say? I don't know. I'll do Sunday nights here, and I'm with Vampire. I do Mondays, and sometimes I pop on other times. And I can't keep up with me. I can't keep up with me. So I don't expect you to keep up with me either. Can't keep up with my own self. If you hit subscribe and follow, YouTube might give you notifications. Maybe. You never know. If they feel like it that day, they will. Come see Christina. Yep, Christina Scrap Craft and Stitchery is Tuesday night. I think it's 7 Central Time. Is it 6 Central Time or 7? I think it's 7 to 9 Central Time. See you around YouTube Town. Happy St. Patty's Day. Oh, I know a blessing. I know an Irish blessing. I looked it up last night. May your troubles be less and your blessings be more, and nothing but happiness come through your door.